Song that word, ay. 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 Beats on that, run the bass on that, babe. Ay, 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 ay. Hold on, I'm in my brain. Hold on, I'm in my piece in the brain. Hold on, I'm in my piece in the brain. I bought a bitch on the level, I'm paid. You know what fucking time it is, man?
It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I need a crack rock on the spot.
OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, life's a movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's cracking with everybody, man? Welcome y'all to On the Porch with the Blacks. You got me and Uncle Tom here. We are black, and we're ready to get this thing started. If you want to join the show, you can hit the link, and it'll bring you up to the top. I'm pinning it right now for those who do want to join. And if you want to support the stream, support the show, hit the CashApp. Make sure you hit the super sticker, super chat, and all that good stuff. Drop this real quick and put this banner up. Yeah, let's do it that way. Let me grab this other one over here real quick so I can pin this damn thing. I got too much going on this other screen. What's good with your spoon?
Same shit, different day. I can't call it. Ready to go golfing tomorrow. Taking me a brain break day. That's what I call it.
Think about more fish tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You need to do some. You just need to relax sometimes, man.
I tries to, bro, but it don't work out for me all the time.
Yeah, I agree with that shit. That shit, it's hard to relax sometimes.
Yes,
Because
sir.
something's gonna get in your way when you try to relax. My wife, I call myself coming home early so I can take me a nap. My wife knew that was the game plan. Love her to death, but you know what she did? Get what she did?
I'm on to the word.
She called me. She know I was in the bed asleep. All you gotta do is check the goddamn cameras. I was in that bitch knocked out. I said, "Oh, she want me to answer this phone." Oh God! But this was like 2 days ago though. That's always something that gets you. I know she ain't mean to do it on purpose, but still.
Oh, God. But this was like.
Yeah, my fault. Too
No,
many
you
things,
good,
man.
You good? I have a question. This is a
Yeah, what's
question.
up?
This is a question I was trying to ask my dad.
Go ahead.
Are black people entitled to having safe communities, or are we always have to go with the negative behavior that plagues us all the time?
Okay, you got to say that again because I'm lost like a motherfucker. I'm ready. Say it again. You don't mind?
Are black people entitled to safe communities?
Let me bring Beans up real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah, he can answer this
All
shit
right.
too.
Yeah, I forgot we on Thursday with the blacks. I was about to put OGDoDirty let me here. We tripping. But I got to get my shit together. I'm on the road. This is not up in smoke. I mean, let's smoke show, nigga.
You should play that shit. I don't care.
Nah, bro. I didn't told myself I'm not gonna do that unless nigga it's a less smoke show, bro. I don't even do it on the DVD no more, bro. So you know, that's just a respect thing. What's good with your Beans?
Hold on, Uncle Tom. Ask your question one more time.
Are black people?
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up right now! Don't say a goddamn word. Asking that dumbass question.
Man.
What the hell wrong with you?
The reason why I asked this, right? Because not only did my dad, I'm brainwashing shit. I'm whitewashing. All this extra, whatever you want to call it. I love the Peckerwoods. I was like, yes, I do. I don't deny none of that shit. The reason I say that because I was not born amongst city folk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a city slicker. I don't have any. Only thing I rep is motherfucking Oklahoma. Motherfuckers hate that shit. Oh, ain't nothing from Oklahoma. You know, no one understand that. I get that.
Get your ass beat up, fuck with Oklahoma, nigga.
My problem with it is if you don't come from a predominantly black area or be able to big that shit up, it's like you didn't go through shit, or you think you better than everyone. So I have adopted the attitude of L.A. motherfucking Wilson. Nigga, I'm better than y'all. Don't blame me because y'all niggas grew up po. Even though I grew up po. You know. But people, think about it. If you ain't grew up, I'm from Bed-Stuy, whatever the fuck, I don't know whatever the fuck it really grew up in New York, or your motherfucking South Side Chicago where all the debauchery hangs out. Those places. It's like because you didn't have to go through the mud, you ain't really black. What do you say to that, Bean? Because you a city slicker. You oily nigga. You like rats and shit.
No, I'm from Chicago.
Yeah, rats, nigga. Y'all rats is just as matter of fact, your rats are worse than goddamn New York's. Absolutely.
Our rats don't tell on people.
You a goddamn lie. I know you know why I know you lying right now? Because most niggas that go to jail telling their friend that did something wrong.
Yeah, man. That's why you're not supposed to have no rappy, but damn man, I'm finna be fucked up.
But I'm for real. It's like if you didn't come from those cities, some city places, something like that, you didn't get it. You didn't go through the mud to get to where you get because you didn't have to go through the same struggles them niggas went through.
I don't know if that's the case because it's from what I can tell, I think there's just more of an I could be wrong about this, but it seems like it's just more of an acceptance, and I'm gonna just use this word to make sure people understand what I mean. I think it's just more of an acceptance of the Confederacy in the South. Like for real,
This nigga crazy.
I think that's the difference. I think in the North we be on some rebel shit, you know what I'm saying, on some buck back shit, and in the South,
Brokeback Mountain shit. Yeah, I got you.
no, not at all.
I was gonna say that's crazy work right there. But go ahead.
Yeah, but I think in the South niggas just be like, oh, that's just massa. That's just whitey. He just being white. It ain't no big deal. The same way how they doing with Trump. It's like that's Trump, man. He doing what he man. Look, y'all niggas, right? Instead of just admitting like, yeah, this shit is fucked up.
So you think all niggas from the South think like that?
Of course, say all again.
Well, not all. Majority. You think majority of niggas from the South think like that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I
think it's like it's like a group of outcasts from every southern state, and then everybody else is like that.
No. If you really think about it, I'm gonna be honest with you. Motherfuckers from the South usually think the same way that you think. They just from the South. That's it. Nothing changes, especially with them. That's why most black people vote for Democrats. Come on now.
So why is that all the niggas on the internet that's conservative douchebags is really from the South?
Because we're out in the South. Like you said, we're outliers. Some of us are outliers. And it wasn't until recently that niggas started even fucking with Republicans again, if they consider themselves Republican. Like I said, I don't consider myself Republican or conservative. Did I vote for Trump? Abso-fucking-lutely. Do I like everyone in the Republican Party? Absolutely not. I don't even like a majority of them motherfuckers. I can't stand probably 90% of them some bitches or higher.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know if it's because I think the people in this. My overall point is this: I think black people in particular, in the South, go through some of the same shit that we go through. Maybe not so much as with the police as we do, but I think they go through the same shit that we go through. It's just that they just more accepting of it. I think that's what it is.
See, the difference between the people that are in the South that go through the same shit that y'all do, especially with the police. It'll never get airtime because most of them are small ass towns, and them goddamn cops do what the fuck they want to do, and you'll never see the light of day unless you find someone that wants to broadcast that shit. That's why I'm so passionate about the shit. I can't stand it because in small towns, cops get away with murder, literally murder. Big town, y'all big city slickers, motherfucker. Someone gonna be out there protesting. That shit don't happen for us in the South. In the South, it's either eat or get ate, nigga. Literally.
I'm not going to disagree with what you and Beans is saying. I like the way Beans put that together. Why would you think that you were better than the others? This question. Why would you think that?
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh, why do I think I'm better than others? Because most niggas out here tell me that I didn't get it to the mud. I didn't have to go through nothing. You whitewashed.
But then you get it from the crazy. See, the problem I have with these type of conversations when people talking like that, and there ain't nothing wrong with what you're saying. It's just because that's how you know what I'm saying. That's how you look at it, because you looking at it as if they saying you got something that you didn't get something out the mud when technically you did. Everybody does. Besides the people again that is gifted or given something. I don't think you was given your job. I think you was given your lifestyle. So when most people look at these situations, they look at people from different areas and how people grew up. It kind of goes back to what's your value system. You know what I'm saying? If you have a high value in yourself, then you would perceive yourself or see yourself better than others. I have no problem with that. That's what most people do. I mean, I grew up with aunties and them like that, and I never could get in line with them or be around them because, you know, when you assimilate to what other people do when you go over to their house, they want you to be bougie. Well, I'm not going to be bougie because over here at my house, you know what I'm saying, we talk to be ourselves. So, you know what I'm saying, if I don't want to speak up or speak like you guys speak at the table, then you're going to be upset at me. Because I'm not going to use the correct words sometimes. I like to use slang words. I like to use words that we understand. So I ain't got to wreck my brain like that. I'm not in school, so I shouldn't be using my brain. And when we in the outside world, we ain't doing nothing but eating at a table and y'all asking us little bitty questions. So I shouldn't have to conform myself or try to be smart and make you feel some type of way or to your approval. of your language because you don't want people speaking a certain. I couldn't stand people like that. So
Man, I'm the same way. I don't like motherfuckers
OG
like
said,
that.
"Let me be ghetto." OG said, "Let me be ghetto."
It
but it's
ain't
not
even
being
being,
it's
it ain't
about
even
being
being
ghetto,
ghetto.
bro. I didn't see stuff like we did as ghetto, bro. I just seen stuff, bro. It's like it's how stuff is done. But then you got other people who looks at stuff that we do as ghetto, and it
Now,
can
I
be the
will.
smallest thing.
Now, OG,
Go ahead.
I will say this. I had to change. Well, not had to. I just changed the way I speak because if I don't, I will slur all my shit together in one word. And motherfuckers don't get no respect out of that shit, especially if you're in a work field. In work, I do. I guess I do change up the way I speak sometimes, but the sentiment of what I'm saying is going to be the content of what I'm saying is going to be the same. I'm just changing to where I'm not. Because when I get started drinking, it comes out.
Yeah, I
And
get that part, but
yeah.
you faced with you in a place or you faced with criticism and what people think about you because again, in the position that you work for NASA, sir. So it's nothing to be not proud about, nigga. So you know what I mean? Like nigga, you gotta have high educations to work. I mean, I ain't seen a nigga who ain't got a motherfucking me degree or quit school at the 6th grade, nigga, in your position in NASA.
So wait, so let me say this though, and I'm not trying to play devil's advocate
Good.
or be a contrarian,
Go
Yes,
ahead.
you are. You're a
but
liar.
based on what I know about Uncle T, that nigga didn't get nothing out no mud. First of all,
that was funny.
this
That
nigga,
nigga.
you mean he got it out the mud?
Tell the truth, Beans.
He got out the mud.
You got it out the mud, yeah. MUT, I give you that, but
Yeah,
not
okay.
MUD. This nigga came into the world. He got 4-5 different human species of blood. He got Asian, black, white, Cherokee, Navajo, Indian, Ukraine.
Nah, I ain't
This
don't put
motherfucker
no
got
wagon
all
burn
kinds
on
of
me,
shit
nigga.
in him, right?
Don't put no
Yeah.
wagon burn on me, nigga.
Okay, fine. Then that's less for you, but that still ain't the mud. Then this nigga, on top of all that, had mom and dad.
And he got a daddy. He got a daddy.
Fast
Yeah.
forward
Not my
some
fault your
40
mama
years
didn't like
later.
your daddy.
Fast forward some 40 years later for a second, still got mom and dad. And then not only do he got mom and dad, but they accept the fact that this nigga on the spectrum. And they don't even judge him for it. They let him act however he need to act. Okay, in order to accept him, right? Now go back again. This nigga had, I think if I remember correctly, military lifestyle growing up. Nigga was on bases and shit. This nigga been to different goddamn countries and shit, right? Then on top of all of that, the nigga end up getting into the military, right? So now he got the bag, he get the fake injury. Then on top of all that, he avoided all the baby mama drama and toxic divorce bullshit that the rest of us niggas go through with black women by getting the white. Then on top of all that,
that's a lie too, but go ahead.
hold on. Then on top of all that, all his kids is Patrick Mahomes. So everybody
Oh wow.
like, just stop. This nigga ain't got nothing out the mud, bro. It's been good for this nigga since day one. And that's okay. I might be a little jealous, but as you can see, I still rock with the nigga, even though he a sellout.
Okay, so let me
Like the way that nigga means cut up.
let me address some of the
But
bullshit.
wait, before you address it,
Okay.
maybe don't not the way that I described them, but everything I said was the truth, though, right?
No.
I'm talking about the situation, not the way I described them, right? But about the situation, the dad, the blood.
I did have a mom and dad. Yes, I did.
Right.
That's not my fault, right? That's God saying.
Continents and shit.
Let me write
did.
this. Let me start writing some of this shit down. I gotta make sure I get some of these these points down because I gotta this shit here get crazy. So first of all,
he was
put
a
that mom
preacher
and
too,
dad down. Yeah, I forgot about that. You know that boy ordained. The boy, you know what I'm saying?
So so I did have a mom and a dad. Don't mean they like me, right? A matter of fact, my name was stupid all the way growing up. So they knew you were right. They knew I was on a spectrum and they accepted that. I'll give you that. But that's just because I was smarter than them niggas, right? Even as a child, I was smarter than them niggas. It's okay. Listen, some people are smarter than their parents, as they should be. My kids should be smarter than me. I don't think it's true, but
They
whatever.
are.
Tomato, tomato. The Patrick Mahomes shit, them motherfuckers, no, no. Okay. I avoided the baby mama drop by getting with a white woman. You understand that more white women put niggas on child support than anything else, right? If them white folks if them white bitches is with niggas and they get a divorce from nigga, it ain't, oh, I'm not gonna tell them. Them motherfuckers put them niggas through hell. Way worse than, huh?
It's third party, but that ain't been my experience. But go ahead.
All right. Well, let's see, different continents. That's true. That was just mostly. I went on different continents mostly by myself, so that didn't have nothing to do. Well, I did go to Germany and then went through all through Europe, but that's different.
He had a European upbringing, but he got it out the mud. Get the fuck out of here.
So yeah, just because. So what do you mean by got it out the mud? I want to
like I did.
You did it yourself. You didn't go through none of the shit us city slickers went through.
Yeah, but that had nothing to do. That had nothing to do. You don't think people that come from the city live a better lifestyle than me?
No, you didn't get it out the mud. He right.
Not that many. It's a few of them. But
all right, so now we got 3 questions. And the first question, since we already on it, we're gonna go ahead and rock with it, y'all. Let's use our brains today. What is out the mud? This goes for everybody. That's we got to figure this out because the next question after that is going to be, could you be out the mud with a mother and father? I think Beans and John has already answered that, so I'm gonna let them expound. And then we even got brought up to Patrick Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? That's most of my family besides me because my mom and daddy is nigga and we all black. But everybody else, they divested and shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So they got the light skin. So like being light skinned, could you still come out the mud? So those gonna be my 3 questions. And I hope you guys, we can start with what is out the mud, and then you guys can explain on.
I come out the mud. I gotta come out the mud. Just like how you make a brick out of the mud. You create nothing. You create something out of nothing. So basically what I did, that's the pattern for my life, right? Had no idea what a family should look like. So I created one out the mud. Had no stability. Created one out the mud. No, did not tell anybody. Okay, lying. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you why you're lying. You had a granddaddy who taught you shit.
No, I'm trying. No, okay, but I couldn't depend on my grandfather though. There was many times. Many times we slept out. God, no, seriously. No, literally. I'm saying we created out the mud because I'm saying it's like if my grandfather, yes, I'm not gonna say I didn't have any people to help me along the way. Everybody has somebody helping along the way. But everything I had to create it on my own.
Oh, so you think that my parents gave me some shit? That what you trying to say?
Yeah, they did. They gave you structure. They gave you structure.
Ooh,
they gave you security. They gave something.
Wait. Let me ask you a question.
No. God dang it. I was talking. You interrupted me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
No, it ain't, I know you're sorry, but now when you gonna apologize? What's the question?
I did say my bad, pussy.
Yeah, no, so Billy, so basically I'm trying to get to like the structure, like the structure that you need as a kid to have the comfort of like knowing you're gonna have food, clothes, and shelter. Not have to worry about where you're gonna sleep at night.
That ain't structure, nigga.
That's no correct. That's okay. Go ahead. So you go ahead and take over.
I mean, you said it was structured. That's not structured.
I'm gonna stick to your analogy, and this is just me. Listen now. Remember, I'm gonna give you this, John. I just say it's weed logic, sir. I am smoking runts, so just bear with me. Your point was out of the mud you can make bricks. I get that, but let me put this point to you. Bricks is made with compounds of different sources. I'll give you 3 of them: mud, right? Lime, right? And ash. You get those 3, you make a brick. You know what I'm saying? Now you can put gravel and anything else in there if you want to add other things. You, your wife, and the stuff that your family left from you will be those 3 resources that you have. You can be the mud, right? I think I would say the ash will be your wife. You know what I'm saying? Another substance again that you can make stuff out of. But all the stuff that you gather from your grandpa and everybody else in your community around you, and what they instilled on you will be the lime. So that will make your brick, right? So how would that not be still if somebody had a mother and a father? How would that not be coming out of the mud?
So the reason why I said okay, I thought your question. My bad. Finish your question. I thought you was finished.
Yeah. So to that point, and that's just on the mother and father part. But for you personally, if you use that same concept for yourself, you will have to go to your points of first your character, your work ethic, right, and the way that you live. That will be your brick if you really want to look at it that way. Because with all three of them, sir, that will show what type of person you are and how you would live, and then what you will install into whatever else you go into, which would be your family. That's why I use both examples, you and your wife. Then I use just you by yourself. So you could say that you got something out the mud because you didn't have help. Is that what you're saying? You did everything on your own by everything that was given to you as a youngster, not
so
like
oh,
go ahead.
No, my bad. I thought you actually go ahead. Finish what you're saying. My bad.
No, you got it. I want to hear what you got to say. I don't want to talk too much.
So I like how you did it, right? So I'm not going. I like how you set that up. So yeah, I would say that no, you don't do anything. Not that no one never helped me along the way. That would be false. So I like how you said the different elements that make up mud, how they came from, how you made it an analogy to other people might have been in my life. I won't disagree with that, right? I would say that it was it wasn't it was in the form that wasn't in the form of a brick. Those things were there, but I had to actually make a brick out of it. Now I had other elements around that helped me, like the lime, as you said, as the ash, as you said, and the mud, as you said. Okay, those things were there, but the people that were there before me couldn't see it. They didn't understand it. They had no ideology or sources or anything to make the brick. So when literally I say I took it out the mud because I'm the one that actually saw it. Okay, look, this is where the ash fell. This is where the line fell. This is where the mud, the part came before me fell. Okay, what did they do wrong? What did they do right? I was able to pull from those people and then see what they did wrong and right, and then actually form the clay until it turns into a brick with the ash, the lime, and the clay. I mean, as you said, I probably messed it up.
Yeah,
But
you got
as
it
the
right.
things
You're right.
as the things you presented earlier. So now, yeah, now I get married, all right. But even the marriage part of it, I married a woman who didn't understand part of it either, right? So she knew that she wanted to do something better, but she came from something that wasn't put together either. Had no form how it's supposed to look. So when I got with her, I had to teach her the things that I saw. So even though she was with me,
Are you done? Are you done?
Yeah, 'cause you full of shit right now, dog. You just explained everything that every child had to go through, nigga.
Talking long as hell, ain't saying shit.
Didn't say a motherfucking thing.
At the end of the day,
Cook
you
this
ain't
nigga
get
beans.
shit out the damn mud when you hear grandparents. And this motherfuckers out here don't even know their grandparents. So just be quiet. Okay. Now let me answer the question. Now, OG, to answer the question you asked, you damn right you can have a mom and a dad and still be getting it out the mud. If your dad a raging ass alcoholic and your mom
Okay.
if your mama goddamn whoremongerer and you don't even know if your daddy is your real father or not, and they always talking about the fact that you don't look like him, you damn right you could be getting it out the mud. Okay. Mom and dad don't necessarily mean you ain't getting it out the mud. But what I'm saying is we see Uncle T's mom and dad, so we know how tolerant they is of his motherfucking ADHD, goddammit, spectrumanism. So therefore, I'm saying we know he had a good mom and dad. Not to mention his dad was in the military. Now that does make him a sellout, racist, bigot, oppressor. But at the same time, he had his kids with him while he was oppressing the world. So you see what I'm saying? He was being the bad guy and the good guy at the same time. So this is why he didn't get it out the mud. Now I don't know a lot about John's story. I know more about Uncle T's story because that's my. I know a little bit about John's story, but I know John. he from what I heard, he
Uh-huh.
didn't go through nothing. He might not have
Wow.
said a lot, right? I ain't saying they had flow model TVs in every room. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about like you wasn't getting beat on, abused,
Are
talked
you
down to.
crazy?
Okay, no, I don't. I'm saying what I don't know. I'm literally saying I don't know if you went through any of these things. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying it like that. I don't know.
Well,
Right?
let me help you out. Let me help you
Okay,
out.
go ahead. Yeah,
Let me help you out. John ain't never went through no shit.
I
He
know
had
that.
his granddaddy taught him how to lay bricks and lay concrete. And he said, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna go do something else because I don't respect my granddaddy and his work. You know what I'm saying? Me, on the other hand, my dad gave me some pointers. What I pulled from my dad is his work ethic. The motherfucker got an extreme work ethic. Not saying that he wasn't there. It just only thing I got was some negativity majority of the time. But I don't mind negativity. See, I thrive in negativity behavior through people. My mom used to whoop my ass all the time. I done said it to my mom before. You whoop my ass more than dad. You know why? Because my dad wasn't there. So I knew when he came home, I was getting my ass whooped no matter what I did or didn't do. We all getting our ass beat. But now everything else, I had to learn on my own through trial and motherfucking error. Everything. Nigga, that's why I know I don't like fishing. Because I didn't have no one to teach me fishing.
Well, you got me now, so don't worry about that. And I'm here to small deal for you, so don't worry about it.
Everything else, boating, surfing, everything else that I do that is my lifestyle, I learned on my own. Not saying I'm not knocking my dad. He just didn't do a lot of shit. Me, on the other hand, I want to teach these motherfuckers everything, but they don't want to learn shit. Because I'm not saying my dad didn't know shit. The shit that he can teach me, I wasn't in. Field artillery, I didn't do. All that shit, his shit was totally different than my shit. Mine was more
good with your clue,
educational based that I wanted to learn. Because I always been the person that say I never want to stop learning. The day I stop learning is the day I die. For real, for real. That's what I say all the time. I want to learn something about something else every day. But no, I had to work hard. No one all through school. You think my parents can help me? Absolutely not. They couldn't even help me in the spelling bee, goddamn it. And I hated that shit.
So Beans, I heard you talk, right? And I heard Tom talk.
And I didn't have no grandparents I had them, but by the time
what I got from it, John, is the struggle. That's what I'm getting right now.
I struggled
you had a struggle,
areas.
then you can get it out the mud. Am I correct?
So
that's what I'm hearing from everybody right now. If you
struggle,
you can get it out the mud. That's all I'm saying. Yes or no? If you struggle, if you got to struggle, because you say that again, Beans.
You can't say that because if a nigga be like, well, I struggled to learn how to tie my shoes. That shit ain't the same. It ain't struggling. It's what you struggled with, right? It's if the struggles were external, right? And they were something that wasn't conducive to a healthy upbringing. You know what I'm saying?
That's your definition, though. That ain't
so hold on. So Beans, I just want to ask you one direct question.
What the mud is.
So you think a motherfucker getting a scholarship
hold on,
let
John get in there, Tom. You got it right after him. You can go ahead and give it to him. Go ahead, John.
I just want Beans to answer. It's a very simple question. You think what Tom did? Tom had it harder than I did.
Hell no. I just don't see. I don't know enough about. Here's what I know. You was growing up. You had a grandma. Everything wasn't perfect. You went to the military. You got a wife. You a millionaire. Motherfucker, I don't see the mud. Where the mud at?
Hey, I have a question. Is getting
Where's
put out of the house? Is getting through the mud? Having to go from house to house, getting out the mud, not knowing when your next meal is gonna be? Is that getting it out the mud?
Wait, what you mean by house to house though?
I'm asking.
House matters though. See, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. You going from you got to go find a house to live in while you go find another house to live in. If you can get that house, and you never had a house of your own till.
Hold on, let me stop. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
They had nothing to do with the military.
So let me ask you a question. Did you do this as an adult,
No.
No, we talking about childhood. That could matter, but you got to think about it. You still saying going from house to house. That's very different from going from shelter to shelter. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying from house to house is different than shelter to shelter?
Hell yeah.
Well, when you couldn't get
when you couldn't
get a shelter
room full of people, yeah, that's different. That's very different.
When you couldn't get a shelter and you have 11 people in one house, trying to find a house
where it's just you and your family at. Versus a big ass room where there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers and you worrying about people stealing your shit.
So you saying 11 people in a 3-bedroom house is a great thing? Or a 2-bedroom house?
Great. It don't gotta be great. I'm saying that shit don't got to be the mud.
Oh, that is mud like a motherfucker.
No, that's not mud. That's not mud. That's not mud.
That don't got to be mud.
Shit.
That's not mud at all. Because okay, you 11 people. That's your parents, including the kids, right? In a 3-bedroom house. Now,
yes,
that may be some tight quarters.
Not 3 rooms, 3 bedrooms.
No. Damn, I even showed the house that I grew up in, nigga. That shit is a shack, nigga.
Okay, even if it's a shack, it's still not coming out the mud because getting it out the mud to me is that you are the one that's building the foundation. You are the one that's
you wasn't. Listen, hold up. This is bullshit. Hold on. You act like this nigga act like he didn't have no one to raise him at all.
God dang it. Well, I don't know what role you think my grandfather actually played in my life. Yes, the man gave me some advice to it, but all the years I spent in the street, homeless, no food, no clothes to wear, he wasn't there for none of that stuff.
At 12?
What I'm trying to tell you is like I spent most of my 18 years of life before I went to the military, I probably my grandfather maybe 2 years. Maybe 2 years. The other 16 years, I was literally going from apartment to apartment, house to house, living out the street, car to car. Living in the streets, not having no food, no clothes, no shelter. Mom on drugs, don't know who your dad is. What are we talking about here?
That's the mud.
Dude, what I'm trying to tell you. No, I'm telling you, if anybody who comes from a 2-parent home, who gave you food, clothes, and shelter, don't talk to me about struggling.
No one said anything about struggling. We talking about getting out
the mud. The mud is struggle.
Says who?
Real struggle.
If you've been through it, you know.
Oh, okay. Just because you had different type of mud, yours is different and yours is worse, right?
Sir.
Huh? How many different forms of mud is there, sir?
I don't know how many different types of mud.
A whole lot. It's
a whole fucking lot, nigga. Just because yours was all fucked up with goddamn styrofoam used in it, and ours was used with goddamn parquet, nigga, don't mean yours is different.
No, it is different.
I mean,
definitely
doesn't mean yours is worse.
It's different. No, okay. I would say that I don't think mine is the worst. I know some people had it worse than I did. What I'm saying to you though is, what I'm saying, I would agree. There's different degrees. I would say a person with 2-parent home who provided food, clothes, and shelter. That's a different level. That's a higher level though.
Yeah, but worse than that is when you start getting into like abuse and molestation and shit like that. Like
yes.
It don't get too much worse than that.
So to make sure I got out the mud, I had to get molested.
No one.
Nobody saying you had to. I'm saying what's worse than that. Only thing worse than what John said is that.
Nah, ain't not that nigga is lying, nigga.
He might be, but I'm saying, hey, I went through that, and I went through that in the prime years of being a child, which was my teenage and adolescent years. That shit wasn't
that nigga don't even remember half that shit. He got glimpses of what he remembers.
Who you talking about?
It's something about
nigga.
And you lying.
Hey, listen, it's something about being on the street when you 12.
Okay. You right. 12, I ain't never been on no streets. I ain't gonna lie and say I did. I ain't never been on no streets though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's something about being on the streets when you anything in between 12 and 18 years old that just depletes you, bro.
But here's my question. Here's my next question.
Like you're not nothing.
Only if you ain't making money.
Because you genuinely a kid.
See what I'm saying, OG? Now here's my question.
No, he right though, bro. Because if you out there on the street spoon,
I give it to him.
I'm just saying, but if you make it, once you figure out and you hit your lowest, bro, and you got people giving you money, bro, and you don't even want money, bro, but they know you need it, bro, and you looking bad out there, but you don't even think you looking bad because you're trying to keep yourself, bro. It's a way of living out there. But you know what I'm saying? When you do get to that point and then you do start making a little bit of money from the streets, and then that's when you say you got it out the mud.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that
tell you what
sound
wasn't
good.
gonna happen for me, Uncle
That
T.
sound good.
You know what wasn't
Just
gonna happen?
saying.
And I didn't start hustling drugs until right before I turned 17. And that's only because my brothers was hustling and my uncles was hustling on my daddy's side. So when my mama put me out the crib at 15, which was like the third time she had done it.
Your mom got 17 degrees, nigga.
Hold on, my dad came and got me, right? So now I finally get to meet my brothers, my cousin, my grandmama, everybody on my father's side when I'm 15.
You see,
So
what I said.
Wait, hold on. A few months later, I moved to Atlanta with my uncle. My uncle came and got me because, my aunties, my mama, everybody was telling him, man, he out here in the street, shit about to go bad. We had just lost one of my cousins, so everybody was scared I was going to die. So my uncle came and got me and took me to Atlanta with him. But a few months later, my mom started going through shit, trying to, take herself out and all that shit. She was dealing with the depression, drugs, and all that. So I went back to the crib and ended up right in the shit that motherfuckers was trying to avoid me ending up in. Drug dealing, gang banging, gun toting, all that shit. Got shot, everything, right? But what I'm saying is that the fucking when I came back and I ended up hustling and all that other shit at 16, and I knew then that it was motherfuckers as young as 12 doing that, it blew my mind. There's no way nobody would have been able to put no drugs in my hand at 12.
Oh, that's easy to do.
It never happened.
It was easy to do. Now, here's my problem.
Wait, no, I'm addressing the point though, like, because motherfuckers make it seem sometimes like, well, you could get out there and get shit, nigga. I was a kid. I was a kid.
Yeah. But here's my thing. Me and my sisters. Oh, okay. So my older sister, she's 14 years older than me. 14 years, something like that. Now my sister that's close to me in age, she's a year older than me. She lived on the streets while I had a mother and a father. You know why she lived on the streets?
Rebellious.
Because she wanted to.
Yeah.
Right? Now that's what y'all saying. Just because you've been on them streets,
no,
that means
no,
you get.
no,
Wait.
no,
God damn
no.
it, let me finish.
No, tell me, you interrupt the most. What we doing here?
Oh, okay, you right. Go ahead. You go ahead. Finish what I'm about to say, nigga.
Go ahead, finish your story.
Nah, I'm like this. If just because you decide to make bad decisions, don't mean you getting it out the mud because your decision making was lax. Now, if
I'm cutting you off because you're lying.
Oh wow.
No, he actually told the truth. I agree with him on this one, Biggs.
No. Because this is what I know he's not gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to tell us the whole story, say that. But what you not gonna make it like is everything was peaches and cream, and she woke up one day and said, "Hey, mom and dad, guess what? I think I'm gonna go live on the street. Like, get the fuck out of here." That's
okay.
Not
now, if you really want to know, she went to go live with her godmother. Her godmother kicked her out. She didn't want to come home to the house because my dad had motherfucking structure.
Okay,
so she chose. Wait. She chose non-structure at one point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Because what? She didn't like my dad.
Because he was abusive.
No, my dad. Both them motherfuckers was abusive.
Well, they did 80s and 90s, brother. Stop making
it
25.
Listen, both of, if you want to say abusive, yes, we got our ass beat. Structure was involved at one point in time. Like, I never even saw my mom and dad argue until I was almost 16. That's how much they kept away from me. So I didn't have to see that shit, even though I think I should have saw it. So when I first saw them niggas argue, I was like, the fuck are y'all? No, this nigga didn't. No, this nigga. That was literally my response to seeing shit like that. That's why I don't care about arguments with no one. If you want to argue, that's fine. Get it over with. Don't fucking hide the shit. But to me, the things I didn't get wouldn't help me in life any fucking way.
So I would. Oh, tell my radio.
But I will say this: like the decisions that you make will literally catapult you in either way. And
And
I can't tell you that my decisions that I made, all the decisions that I made were always right. Like I said, I used to deliver motherfucking dope, nigga, and I mean pounds and pounds of dope. Did I make the best decisions? No. Did I get
I would
caught?
agree with you, Tom. I would agree with
No.
you, Tom, on that part. That if you make bad decisions, then I don't think that I think that's you making the decision. I don't think that's part of the struggle. I don't think that's getting it out the mud. I think that's just you
But it
digging
can
your.
be part of your struggle.
It can be part of your struggle, right? But I think get it out the mud is this like somebody who get it out the mud, create something. But
Mhm.
I can't see adding bad decisions into that, right?
You
Because
have
then
to.
I think okay.
The reason why you have to, right? Because everyone struggles at different points of their life. Some people struggle when they were like 5, 6, 7 years old. That's trying to now 6, 7,
Okay,
8,
so
9, 10. Now
let me say what I
that doesn't negate the fucking 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 part of their life where shit could have been peaches and cream, and we can say, oh, did he get it out the bud? No, we only saw the good portions of his life, but not the beginning fucked up part. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa.
so like okay, so the example that you gave with your sister, right?
Mhm.
How she decided because she didn't want to live in a structured home and she wanted to
Mhm.
go live and she wanted to do what she wanted to do.
Yeah,
Okay,
she wanted to sell dope, and my
yeah,
dad didn't like that shit.
cool. Okay, so like, do you put it at the same level as to
Mhm.
what we established earlier? If you do, then I won't argue with you.
Well, the reason why I have to take it in consideration because her life was hard and she literally had to change her mentality, change her whole outlook on life. But now she winning like a motherfucker. Now, could that mean she getting out the mud because ain't no one help her? Not to mention she was a little, I ain't gonna say dyslexic, but she was a little on the slow side.
But
Like
okay,
my
I agree
wife,
with you. Right? Okay, but no.
my sister couldn't really read until she was an adult.
Okay, so now no one helped her, right? But then
No.
for the sound way you described it, no one hurt her either.
Oh
So
no, she was hurt by a lot of shit.
He was
no,
obviously
no,
hurt.
no,
What the fuck?
no, no, no.
She
Hold
was
on.
hurt by a lot of shit. It's just no point in getting into that part.
I'm not gonna let you talk about it either. I'm not gonna let you talk about it. So you already brought it out then. Okay, so what I'm trying to say, and I won't go too deep into it. Matter of fact, take it off your family right now.
Yeah, no, you
If
good.
if your mom and dad, if a mom and I'm talking about you, if a mom and dad
Mm-hmm.
created a structure and an
Mm-hmm.
environment, it may not be perfect, but they created an environment where you got to worry about food, clothes, water, and shelter, and they're strict with it, and they whip your butt when you get out of order.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what happened, if that's what drives you out the house to do other stuff, you make other stuff happen to you then.
Nigga,
Well,
my house was toxic.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about you. I'm not
No,
talking
no,
about
no.
you.
I'm
I'm not
listening,
talking about
but
you.
And that's
you
a
got it. You got it. You got
relationship.
to take in consideration. Most homes at this point in time, what do they call them motherfucker? Were dysfunctional. Our house was dysfunctional. Like again, there's 11 people in there. Between those 11 people, everyone to get along. Everyone was toxic. Everyone, including myself, my mom, my sisters, both my sisters, my brother, my nieces and nephew. Everyone was toxic. You know why? Because everyone was sitting on top of each other in a small ass motherfucking house. So everyone didn't like everyone. It wasn't until everyone spread the fuck out and got away from each other where shit starts to get better. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, when you put all you got, when you look at these situations at one point in time, you learning shit could be everyone had a different portion or a different parent than they did when I had my parent. Like me, the parents that I got from me was totally different than the parents I got from my sister. Same thing with my brother, same thing with my other sister. Everyone had the same parents, but different parents at the same goddamn time.
Yes, because they grow up and they learn from their mistakes as parents, and they don't treat every kid the same, and they have their favorites, and times change, and it's all of that type of stuff that go on with it. But I think there was a wasted take though, John, because the fact of the matter is that when you can't say, even if you take it off his family, you still have to use the premise. As soon as he said what his sister did, I immediately said, nah, that ain't the full story. You not finna tell me everything was just peaches and cream, and she just
hell no.
that don't
Well,
make sense. Wait, let me finish so that I can be
I
understood.
got you.
Because that's not how people move. So soon as you say that to me, I know that person, whether we want to say they should have been able to tolerate it or not, had to deal with some things that they didn't really want to have to deal with. Whether we think it's okay or not. Like the way my auntie, okay, my grandmama. And my mama admitted this. My grandmama used to call all her daughters bitches and hoes and shit when she got mad at them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? My mama loved her mama. You just can't tell her nothing about her mama. But my older auntie couldn't stand her. You treated me like that, talked to me like that, made me feel that way, all this and that. Man, went straight to niggas trying to get the fuck out that house. If I got to go lay up with a nigga at 16, that's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm gonna get up out this house and you beating on me and talking to me like this. Right? So I'm saying like everybody can't tolerate the same shit.
Absolutely. I couldn't tolerate my parents. Them motherfuckers, my mom sent me the motherfucking group home.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But
yeah.
So would you say even though your auntie did that with your anything, if your auntie accomplished anything, would that be out the mud? Because I would believe it would be.
Yes.
Yeah, she damn sure got a man.
Okay,
She switched religion. What we talking about? She
okay, well,
a whole Muslim out this motherfucker.
So we all got it established, and Lord, yes, I haven't heard you on it, but yeah, the struggle, right? You got to be not struggling, but you got to be, you know what I'm saying? It's a different, we talking about struggling, but again, it's going to be, you have to determine what that struggle is. But as you can see, Tom's sister got it out the mud.
Yeah, what's her phone number?
No, this nigga
I don't even know. That car, she like old.
This nigga,
hey, hold on. She like old niggas.
That's what we doing. Okay.
I mean, she's a year older than me. So what am I? 43. She's 44. So she like 5'1".
We'll be. That's perfect. That's what I'm talking about. We'll be related soon. Don't worry about it.
That's okay. If you want to, that's on you, nigga.
Crazy work.
I'm gonna find her.
Her name, her
first. So last part we got to talk about is since we already got through the mother and father part of getting it out the mud, so we already know about that, and we already know what the mud is. Hold on, real quick, Lordy. Yes, you can talk on this light skin, nigga. If you light skin, could you get it out the mud?
I think getting out the mud is different, right? It's not the same as like people think it is in the real.
What up, Mayo?
It's something that you kind of built up right, from your own establishment, something that you put together, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it really means. That means you built this. You know what I'm saying? This is yours.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, getting out of mud can be different things, right, on different levels. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we talked about on certain levels, lower levels, you know, that's what it kind of means to get it out the mud, right? You know, on higher levels, you know what I'm saying? You get a project going, you build out this new infrastructure. That's what it means to get it out the mud, right? So it's about the context in which term is used at that point. But on to what the light skin struggle is. I didn't go through any of that shit y'all niggas is talking about. You know, when I was homeless, when I was 29 years old, I got out the military. I had $60,000 when I came to Atlanta. I blew that shit on hose and blow, nigga. End up being dead ass broke, living on the street, sleeping in my Lexus. Now, to get from there to where I'm at now, yeah, that's kind of getting it out the mud, right? Because I mean, I lived in those hotels. I slept in my cars. I did all that shit for a minute. I worked at these damn warehouses, worked at Kellogg's, forklift driver, before I got over IBM.
Oh, you work for IBM?
Yeah, I used to it. That's how I started out, at least.
This nigga said he was living in a Lexus. Like, this is crazy as hell, bro.
Nigga, that's embarrassing, nigga, as fuck.
That's
embarrassing as fuck.
How old was that? How old was that Lexus?
I got it brand new in 1998 with my first SRB from the military.
This nigga got a
So my question is, why didn't you sell it? Why didn't you sell it?
I couldn't let it go. It had to die, nigga.
Would that be rap?
Better tow it away. I couldn't let it go.
Red was cracking.
Oh, listen to me. This nigga house had wood grain in it. But he talking about he got it out the mud.
Well, hold on. Let me say this. Be honest with you. Like, it depends. So, are we saying that the only way you can get it out of the mud is from a kid, or getting it out of the mud could be?
No, not necessarily.
Well, I was about to get frustrated with his take because if you
I lived in my car at one point in time too. Does that count?
As you deserve to. As you deserve.
Hey, when I was a traveling nurse, that's all I did was live in my car because I was.
Hold on, but you made $8 an hour. You made $80 an hour.
No, I didn't. I made $26 an hour. Then I made 40. So it's a different. But I lived in my car.
Absolutely, as you should have. But what I'm saying is
it's some bullshit. Y'all niggas get on my fucking nerves.
That's the out the mud is gonna be qualified for people of different age groups and demographics. It's not just gonna be from as a kid.
So what if your house burned down? You ain't got no house.
Wait, but that's what I'm saying. But I don't think you could be 40, 30. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it is something about it being younger, right?
Okay.
I ain't gonna say it gotta be just as a kid from the time you was born, but I'm saying like it definitely got to be something there, something that impeded you along the way. It can't be you was 29, had everything going for you, and you chose to become a dope fiend. Like it can't be that, right? That ain't it.
But if your crazy ass then got on that dope and you out here, you know what I'm saying, sucking people's peters and shit for crack, and then next thing you know, bro, you fuck around, come up with a genius idea, and you start something, and you get off the crack, and you won't that be still get it out the mud? Because
he created something. He created something.
No, that's overcoming. That's overcoming, and that's building something, but that ain't getting it out the mud.
Wait. So getting it out the mud ain't overcoming struggle?
Well, only reason why I'm asking that because now we got to talk about the age. Is it a certain age where you cannot get it out the mud? That's what Beans is saying.
I'm saying yes, it is. It's like once you get into like anything, I probably would argue anything past 25, maybe.
That's crazy.
I mean, I probably would argue 21 to be honest with you. But if y'all had to be nice, I would go as far as saying 25. But that's what I'm saying. Like that, the words get them words gotta mean something, bro. That the remember what I said earlier to me about getting it out the mud is that you overcoming external factors. So again, it's not like you was some grown ass nigga who made a choice to do some other dumb shit to fuck your life up. That ain't getting it out the mud. It's the mud is somehow you growing out of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I thought the mud was the bottom. And long as you come from the bottom, when you didn't have no help, no nothing, that you getting it out the mud. So that's what I'm saying.
You in your 20s and you was already successful, and then you chose to become a dope fiend. That wouldn't be true.
No, that is the true definition of term. When you're down at your lowest and you can come up from that and make something of yourself, that's getting it out the mud.
Man, y'all ass drunk, man. Y'all getting it out the bottom of the bottom of the alcohol bottle right now.
Nah, I was with Beans for a little bit, but I think there are degrees to this thing though.
No,
no, it is. There's degrees to
no
it.
40-year-old, 30-year-old motherfucker getting it out the mud. That's
okay. Hear me out, Beans. So if JP get his food truck up and running and make real good money out of it, would that be getting it out the mud? And this nigga been getting this goddamn food truck and he 40. Would that him be getting it out the mud?
But that's a technical yes. And
no.
It's
I don't want technical. I want to
yes.
It is because it's based on if the information that I have on him is true. If this nigga come from the background that he came from and he hasn't made it yet, and then somehow he finally makes it, and that's even in his 40s, then yeah, he could argue that he got it out the mud.
That's a terrible fucking your algorithm fucked up.
Oh,
what's the expiration date on getting it out the mud? Then?
That's what I'm saying, man.
I don't think it is one. I don't think it is one.
Wait, look at the difference in the argument. The first, not the argument, the examples. The first example was a nigga was doing all right in his life. Nigga was winning, hit 29 and made some fucked up decisions. Was fucked up for a couple of years and then built himself back up. That ain't out the mud. But we talking about a motherfucker that's been fucked up since they was a kid, and that mud that they've been in since they was a kid lasted until they was in their 40s.
No, you can't do that because he was okay. When you look at the information that's given, what we're leaving out with the person who made it at 40, let's say getting his food truck together, whatever, whatnot. He had opportunity and he made decisions that made his shit fucked up. So when does expiration? Wait. You don't think this nigga had jobs between here and there?
A job don't. What the fuck a job mean?
So what's the problem? Because what do you mean by someone that got it out the mud? It's not when they're getting rich. Everyone don't get rich when they say they got it out the mud.
They don't. But I'm saying like what? Wait. Okay.
That's
Oh no, man. A job is a job. That shit could have been McDonald's, fam. Like that ain't
cool.
oh,
You call it what you want.
we're
But
not. The nigga didn't work for NASA.
okay, so what I'm saying is getting it out the mud would be getting not struggling no more. That could be anything. Yes, you're right. But coming from struggling, don't know when you're gonna get food, blah 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 blah, bullshit, living from house to house, and actually having a stable foundation and not worrying about that shit, probably not living paycheck to paycheck. That is getting it out the mud. They're no longer struggling. So yeah, when does that expiration stop? Especially when you've had opportunity after opportunity after opportunity, you made fucked up decision after fucked up decision after fucked up decision, went to jail, came back, fucked up decision, you know, that type shit right there. When is the expiration?
Assumptions in that statement.
Well, I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know if it actually happened in his life. He said he went to jail like 30 times. So I'm one of them was right.
I'm talking about like the when you say the it's a lot of presumptions about the opportunity part, right? Because opportunity does not dictate outcome.
Absolutely. I never said it did.
Just because you might have had an opportunity to something don't mean it was gonna change your life. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean when I'm saying, like, to me, is you could have been born in them. Let's say you was born into slavery, right? Slavery.
My parents were slave owners for real. They had 4 of them.
Slavery is the mud, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, but they don't end slavery until you 40 years old. And now you free from slavery and you go and now you sharecropping or whatever the fuck else you're doing and you doing good and shit. Motherfucker can't say, well, you 40 now, like that don't count as getting it out the mud. That's what I'm saying. Whatever the mud was, if you stuck into that shit and then your breakthrough comes at 40, then you have an argument that you got it out the mud. But if you was doing well at 29 and you started to snort cocaine, nigga, that's fucking on you. Like that.
I mean, I hear it. I may not automatically, I may not agree with all the statements, but I can agree to some parts of it. Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
Beans. I know you keep saying no to it, right? But at some point, you gotta have to accept there is some degrees to getting it out the mud.
It is.
Yeah, but it don't got shit to do with when you're over 25 years old.
No,
okay. So if you're saying that, then that means that my example that we talking about someone that's in this space, it wouldn't consider him getting it out the mud then.
No, I'm that. Why do you think I keep saying this? You could argue. Okay. You could make the argument because of the fact that this mud that you was born in, you've been stuck in for a long ass time. Nobody gets to determine when the mud ends for you, right?
You don't get to determine when that mud dry up, nigga. The fuck out of here, nigga. The fuck out of here. Nigga, that sun that shines on a dog's ass once in this blue moon, goddammit. I know that motherfucker had opportunity, goddammit. And
opportunity for what though? See, that's what I'm saying. To do what?
So let me ask you a question. A decent paying job. You don't think it can change your life?
Yeah, to a certain degree.
Cool.
Especially if you're groomed right to be a laborer in that manner. Hell yeah, it can work.
Okay, cool. Now, you throwing wrenches in your own shit, would that be still getting it out the mud? Having kids when you know you can't afford them, would that be?
Yeah, but see, this is the thing about it though, right? So I would understand the argument that you're making, but you got to think about it though from this point of view. Somebody told me, and the person who said this to me was from the military, that how did they say it? Decision making was an actual skill set. It is something that is taught. It's something that you can be trained to do. So if you're not getting trained, right? If you're not getting reared and trained and groomed, right, to make proper decisions, if the people around you are making horrible ass decisions based on certain things, train a child in the way that they shall go, right? So I think it's kind of unfair. Right.
I hear what that's saying, but I never I've heard that in the military, but I always said just because you can train a motherfucking monkey to make correct decisions, but you don't want them motherfuckers driving you around all day, do you?
Nah,
No. Hell no. The point is, just because you can train a motherfucker, you can train a monkey to do anything. I mean that his decision making. You can't train a motherfucker to make decisions correctly.
But
It's untrainable. Because motherfuckers do dumb shit all the time. When they know the correct decision to make, they still end up making the wrong one.
Yes, but I would have to argue without any evidence that
we both going without evidence.
Decision makers in the world probably had some sort of training in it.
How?
It could have been from their parents and the way that they reared them. It could have been from some whatever kind of curriculum they took in school. It could have been from the military.
I never seen a curriculum on teaching niggas how to make a decision. Ever in all the schooling I done went through, never had a motherfucking class to help me make decisions. Have you had a class in making decisions, nigga?
Yeah, philosophy. Taking philosophy, ethics really made me.
But you didn't have a class that says this is how you should make a decision always. Not always, for the most part. I'm not gonna say always, but whatever.
He said indirectly it taught him though. That's what he's saying.
But it helped me to channel my thoughts because I've been dealing with anxiety since I was a kid. So it helped me to like actually visualize.
Well, that helped you, but that doesn't mean it's going to help. The class is not geared to teaching people how to make decisions. Is what I'm saying.
No, that's a fact. It's not. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's there though. The structure was there, right? Being in debates, being in giving speeches and stuff like that. So, but I gotta run, man. I gotta go do this show, man. So if I don't know how long y'all show gonna go on, but if y'all in, I'm doing a show with the wonderful Sarah, the Raisin Tomato, and So yeah, man, I'm gonna be over here trying to defend food stamps. So I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know what it is, Uncle TOG. I love y'all, man.
Thanks for coming, brother.
John. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Peace.
Where the truth came up and left. That nigga, you could have stayed up here, nigga. God damn, nigga, stay your punk ass up here on. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of things.
I thought I was unmuted, nigga. I didn't know I was still muted. That's crazy.
Yeah, you've been muted for a while if you were talking.
Yeah, I was, but I was over here just talking because nobody was paying attention to. I was like, well, shit, this is shit. Okay, cool. it ain't that serious. Hey, okay.
So what do you think?
as we talk, oh, go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead. You got the flow. Go ahead, John.
No, as we talked it out, I actually do believe as we talked it out, I do agree that the degrees to it. Just one way to do it. I think there are degrees as y'all talked it out more. But I actually think there are I give less credit to those who started out with the things they needed in life, but then made bad decisions, got on drugs, robbed a bank or whatever the case may be, and then put themselves in a difficult situation. I don't get as much credit to someone who came from somewhere similar to what I did, though. I have the best way of describing it. I don't see it the exact same. That's why I see it as degrees, though.
Yeah, I do. I do agree with the degrees. Because at one point in time, do you take responsibility for the decision making? And that's where it falls apart for me, right? When is it when your decision making is on you? And I've been saying this since I was a kid. I think at the age, I want to say 15, or I wouldn't say 14. 14, you still have a mindset of a child, but 15. At 15, I was already looking to what school I wanted to go to. I knew what school I wanted to go to. Did I go to that school? No, but I knew I was going for something. I knew I was going to play football, whatever it is, to get me in the fucking door. But I wanted something different than I was getting at home. Why? Because I was lacking some type of informational substance that I wasn't getting at home. And I knew I wanted to leave. I knew I didn't want to stay in Oklahoma. I knew I wasn't want to travel. Me personally, I didn't think I was getting fulfilled by my parents mentally. Whether you people believe it or not, there was something that I didn't like at home. That's why I always stayed to myself.
How many brothers and sisters did you have again?
I had 2 sisters, 1 brother,
Okay,
and
okay,
of each one of them, they all had kids. So,
okay. I got 2 sisters, right?
mhm.
So for me, it was totally different in that regard. At 15, you're right. I stopped playing sports, right? I quit football because I know I wasn't going pro in that shit. I just
Mhm.
wasn't fast enough. I knew that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like those niggas is really fast. I'm semi-fast, a little fast, but those niggas is really fast, right? Up and down the field playing corner.
Mhm.
So from there, I mean, just about better decision making, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to go to NJROTC because they offered a degree, and I was on the
Mhm.
quick recall team, right? Didn't get the degree from NJROTC. Ended up going to college anyway. Ended up getting in trouble dropping out of school, and then I ended up like talking to the recruiter, and I was gone since. You know what I'm saying? Like a week
Mhm.
later, I was gone after that conversation. So that's how my shit went, and it wasn't that. Saying I don't think my people was really wrong about anything they was doing. They was good people.
Mhm.
Not perfect, but good. And yeah, we believed in that physical discipline shit when I was a kid. We believed in that shit. You get your ass whooped, you get your ass whooped, right?
Yeah.
Got
Absolutely.
ass whooping. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I told my mom one of them asked me to save my life somewhere because I was doing some dumb shit, nigga. I mean, just stupid, just dumb as fuck. And I did rebel against my parents because I like again, I thought I was always smarter than them. As a child, shit, I always think I'm smarter than my parents. But then I got my ass beat for dumb shit that I shouldn't have been doing in the beginning. I just know I should have did the shit, but I did it anyway. That's what motherfuckers do. So when does you making decisions that fucks up your personal life, your own life, when are you going to be accountable for that shit? When is that getting it out the mud shit? Stop. That shit crazy. It
But
don't
we don't
stop.
know. We don't have an expiration date for it, but we didn't came up. That's why I didn't came up with. Ain't no expiration date for it, and it can start whenever you start. That's why
That's
I'm mad with
crazy.
it. You know what I'm saying?
That's
And
you believe
let me
that
go
for
ahead and
real?
yeah, I mean, you got to, bro. It ain't no expiration date on it, bro. Because I mean, I
Yeah.
think, nigga, like I said, you got to be at your bottom, bro, to get something out the mud. So
Okay.
I disagree with what I'm saying, with being said. I mean, but if he, like I said, if he want to continue to have a conversation about it, I have no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? I just, like I said, if it depends. It don't matter if you make those bad decisions, because you can. How long do you have to be at your lowest before you can start back over and get something out the mud? Or you just saying this? That's just not possible, because after the age 21, you out the mud era is gone. Like that's what I'm saying. Like now there ain't no expiration date on it. Here, let me go and celebrate Mayo, and we got Bob. Mayo came through with the 10. Appreciate you, Mayo.
Sure.
And then Bob came through with the 4.99. Appreciate y'all. We'll get y'all. I got something for y'all. Appreciate y'all for the support.
I don't know if we touched on this enough, but I don't. If you don't create something out of nothing, are you really taking out the mud?
So what's your take on creation? Because you can create opportunity out the mud. That's literally, you can be responsible for your own creation of opportunity.
I would
Again,
disagree with that.
I wrote my own job and they didn't give it to me. I created a whole job for myself and they didn't hire me. It's shit like that.
I would agree with that. You created something that wasn't there. That's getting it out the mud. To me, that concept has to. It's like something that wasn't available to you, that you didn't see it, or it wasn't. You created it.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna disagree with that. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I just think this is a touchy subject,
Like
but this is the reason
like
why.
I give you this example, right?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna use it because you came from a family structure. Now you disagreed with the family structure, but there was one there.
No, I agree with the family structure. I learned to stop getting my ass whooped. Yeah, eventually. Do what they
Yeah.
motherfucking say.
No, I'm saying you don't agree with your father out politically right now.
No, not as an adult, no.
Yeah, but the thing is though, you still learn from him, from that family structure that he created. Whether
Absolutely.
you agree with it or disagree with it, him personally as a man right now, you still. That's why I say it's kind of hard for you to create that environment out of hard for you to create that because you have now taken from him.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not true. I'd create mine differently than his.
Yeah, based on him though. Based on him.
Well, that's that.
You
based off. You can base
use this
anything else on.
material. You use this material though.
No, I didn't.
No, actually, I said it wrong. You used the material that you looked at the material that he used and said, well, I'm gonna use different material.
Mm-hmm.
You still got the concept. You still got the concepts, principles. Whether you agree with him or disagree with him, you still stole from him.
Yeah. Well, I didn't steal from him, right? Because that means
from pops.
That means he stole from his father because he had a father, and that means this person
Correct.
stole from that person.
Correct. I don't
just,
disagree. Correct.
But that's not fucking. Well, then he didn't create shit either. Then.
Tom, why you out here stealing?
See what I'm saying?
I want to dispute that. I want to dispute that.
This nigga retarded. This is why I don't listen to you, John. You start off good, then you start taking lefts and shit instead of motherfucking making rights, nigga. Explain that shit again.
I knew Pops wasn't real when I knew that nigga Spoon be stealing. Nigga, that nigga dropped me about 3 times the other day. Because that nigga be stealing.
You know I'm stealing. No, again, it wasn't that I'm saying that he was a bad father. I won't say that because I can't say that. Did I get intellectually challenged? No. Right. And I don't blame that on them. Right. Because I didn't get homeschooled. I went to school every day. I should have took it from them. And that's why I went to school and slept on them motherfuckers and asked them to give me my motherfucking homework while I taught myself. Because they didn't intellectually stimulate me either. It comes a point when motherfuckers are just too smart for their own good and they get bored at situations that they're not getting challenged in. Could my parents challenge me? No, they couldn't. They challenge. Who challenged me the most? I will give you this. My mom challenged me the whole most about being a Jehovah's Witness and all that extra shit. Then she became a Christian. That shit challenged my mental stability because it drove me fucking crazy. But mentally speaking, I didn't get challenged through my parents, but I don't know why. Because I do the same thing with my kids. I do the same thing with my kids. I don't think I challenge my kids. I don't know why.
Boom. We all do the best we can. Okay.
Oh no, I agree with that. I'm not saying
we all do the best we can. And there were times my son was working on calculus and geometry, and he asked me some questions. And I looked at him like he was fucking nuts. Like I don't know what the fuck this shit is. It's got squares and circles and all types of wild shit going on here. Right?
Yeah.
But that was a good thing for me. That means he knew more than I did.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And I know. Yeah.
So I continue to kind of support that and flourish it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, intellectual wise, you talking about a whole generation, a whole nother generation of people, the boomers. They wasn't much about that teaching shit back then. It was about getting your ass to work at 11, 12 years old. So a lot of them didn't get good education.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I'm not gonna disagree. I
think Tom, I think your mom did challenge you intellectually.
No,
okay. She introduced you to Jehovah's Witness, right?
Yeah, I told you that's the only way she did that religious wise. I was challenged. I won't say that. That's why I gave her that credit there. I can take different things, elements from both my parents. I'm not saying they're bad parents. I just say they didn't stimulate me educational wise. If that makes more sense because.
But is it
at a certain age? At a certain age, I was doing way more than my mom and dad were doing. Intellectually.
But is religion challenge your intellect too?
If you considered that, yeah.
No,
it has because it's a form of education.
If you took it,
you gotta take it as that. No, you gotta take it as that, John. And sometimes I'm gonna be honest with you, just listening to some of everybody wasn't like right now. It's easier to digest some of the stuff that's being said, but I mean back then, bro, I had most of us, and I'm pretty sure Tom was the same way when it came to him being taught different religions, probably just how I was, bro. At that age, nigga, if it sounded stupid, it was stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, at this stage, you be like, nigga, y'all really believe this shit? Oh no, brother, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is until you. Into
was
like
me.
the other conversation we had the other day where we breaking stuff all the way down, and then it's making you think. You know what I'm saying? Back then, nigga wasn't thinking like that. I'm getting taught by somebody I don't see that's really doing the shit that they say they being taught. I don't see it in my reality. So why should I believe it? Right. But again, that's more of you when you told us, like I said, it's more about the teaching and those who is teaching that. You know what I'm saying? Because every pastor ain't out here doing that same shit with the gold everywhere, driving the Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? But it is those that's out here again, like that one dude we watched who was teaching the fighting with the practice of whatever he was teaching. Different. You see what I'm saying? So I can understand that part.
So I would tell you
John.
this, right? I would tell you this. Religion itself is educational, right? Even if you don't believe in the faith aspect of like, say, Jesus being born from a Virgin Mary, but there is some historical parts about. Okay, cool, gotcha. But anyway, though,
you already know this is about to go. You know he about to go. Go ahead, John.
I'm not gonna make it religious, but there are some historical parts of the Bible too that actually happens in the time of history, which makes it educational. So
yeah, I'm not gonna say it wasn't.
So
John,
that's why I say the Bible itself can be intellectually challenging even if you don't study for the faith part of it, you can study for the historical part of it.
John, I will 100% agree with that. You know why? When my mom was a Jehovah's Witness, I had to read that Bible every fucking other day. I will say, when being a Jehovah's Witness taught me a lot about the Bible. Do I remember it all? No, I don't remember movies I watched, right? But I know when I was in the thick of it, I can tell you, I can flip to every scripture that before it was even said. Well, not before when they started talking about it. I know exactly where it was because that's all what I did as a Jehovah. We did as Jehovah one was read that damn Bible. I told my mom that.
Tom. Jehovah Witness women are sexy as fuck.
Wow.
They really are.
To you.
Wow. Wow.
To you. I be waiting on. Listen, I be waiting on them to come here so I can get them to work like I give you, John the Baptist. I be waiting on their ass. What? Come on, please come to my house. Hey, if y'all listening, y'all can come to my house right now, Jehovah's Witnesses, and we can have a good old conversation. I got chairs and shit outside. We can sit out in the sun. If you really want to get comfortable, bring in the shed. We can talk about it right chill. I love talking about this. John the Baptist, to be honest with you, if you haven't taken anything to heart what I said, I love listening about the Bible. I really do. Don't mean I believe everything. Don't mean I don't have questions about things. But I love listening to people talk about it.
I wasn't going on to that. I was just trying to get into about that it
No,
can be intellectual.
I'm just being honest.
It can be intellectual though.
I'm being honest with you. Listen. I find religion sustaining for me to talk about. Most people don't want to talk about it. Politics and religion, people don't want to talk about it.
Uncle Tom.
Yes, sir.
You haven't read the Bible until you've read the Tanakh and the Torah. My dude. That's the real shit right there. That's the shit we really should have been reading this whole time. That's God's word. That shit is so dope. That shit is so dope.
What's it called again? Lord? Yeah.
The Tanakh and the Torah.
The Tanakh and the Torah. Yeah.
Mm.
That shit is dope, brother. To see how God really is.
It's because it shows God in a motherfucking position of anger. Not anger, but war.
Shows his goodness too in a lot of verses. If you read through them,
yeah, but there's way more war than it is goodness, sir. Well, I wouldn't say war, but
see now, do you kid or is this do you have to subscribe to that?
No.
That's I'm just asking because the way that you just put them words together right there is what John was telling me the other day, nigga. That's how niggas with slick talk be talking, and you made that just come all together. I don't know about that, brother. See,
that's
and
God's word coming through me, brother. I read the Tanakh daily.
I ain't never seen you push religion, nigga. This shit crazy. This nigga pushing religion now.
It's dope. It's like the best book I ever read. I didn't even know about it till like in my 30s that even existed.
Mm-hmm. Look what Modern Renaissance man said. You made that nigga happy. You crying over there, John the Baptist?
No, I'm not crying.
Yeah, you is.
I'm listening. I'm just listening to y'all.
Bad out here in these streets, John. That's what Tom said. So we didn't already talked about how to get it out the mud. Who can get it out the mud is basically what we were saying, because only some light skin, I guess, have light skin privilege, is what I heard earlier. So some
Ain't no
niggas can
such a
get it
thing
out the
as
mud.
light
I'm just
skin
saying,
privilege.
I'm just saying that's what was just said, sir. And me and Tom then already came to the conclusion ain't no expiration date on it. So for you 60-year-old men trying to become millionaires, when you do it, you can get it out the mud at 60.
Would you hit the jackpot? Me, you getting it out the mud too.
See what I'm saying?
You had to
everybody got it. You know what I'm saying? I could have bought bread with that dollar. You know what I'm
talking about? It's just that the good shit was on top of you. It could be. I mean, there's different levels to getting out the mud, right?
That's what we're saying. So getting
you
out the
still had
mud
to go
is,
buy the lottery ticket or take the lottery ticket up there or something.
So basically, you getting out the mud no matter what. And the next thing, you don't have to. It don't matter if you had a mother and father, but they had to be. So they had to have some type of problem with them for you to get it out the mud with them. But if you did have them, you couldn't be no older than 21. That's what I got. This is with my notes.
Wow.
No, like I said, well, this is what my notes say. I'm asking y'all questions so we can all have I put it all together, and that's what I said. I got at the top out the mud. So that's what we got so far. Now we're gonna go to a whole new. We're gonna play this video. You can tell me to stop whenever I need to stop and all this here. These are people who made it out the mud.
Okay.
So made it out the mud. When I mean they made it out the mud, they made it out the mud. You know, they super wealthy, rich. You know what I'm saying? From what I've been hearing, the way that what's going to be said on this video is,
Hold on, before you play the video, did Donald Trump take it out the mud?
Yes.
We gotta be stopped now.
That is a lie. That is a lie.
We ain't small building for you. We ain't smaller building for your president today. We ain't doing that.
He did not get out the mud, sir. He did not get out the mud, sir.
He ain't here. You can't tell us nothing. He got to tell us for himself. You ain't got to. He get him over here.
Yeah, he did. I can make an argument that he did.
Nigga, no.
But OG, let him make. If you don't mind, I know it's your show. But let him make the argument for like 2 minutes, and I won't even challenge. I just want to hear.
Need 2 minutes.
I don't need this. Go ahead. God damn it, John.
I only need 30 seconds. We said the creation of opportunity. His opportunity was he had a mindset of where he wanted to go. His dad funded it for a little bit, and he had to pay it back. Guess what he did? He got the money. He did his creation, and he paid his dad back within a year and some change. The nigga made his own goddamn way. Absolutely out the mud.
Okay, okay, OG, play video. I won't even challenge it.
You can't challenge that.
Definitely false. Because he got money from the day. First of all, the criteria is like I just got through reading on the stipulations, bro. And y'all even got to the point where y'all want to talk about it. Well, I add this on there too. If you ain't sold your body to get in the place, so if he ain't sold his body, gave up no blood to go get some money to go and fund that project, he ain't got it out the mud. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? But that's what these are the criteria. So
wait. He had to struggle amongst rich people.
What you're saying, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
OG got a video. OG got a video. Let's play a video.
Because this nigga here is crazy. This nigga said struggle amongst the rich people, niggas.
That's a fact. There's levels to this richness, nigga. He had to make his own way.
I'm glad that nigga was born with an 800 credit score.
My bad. OG, I apologize for doing this to you.
You knew this nigga, bro. You knew this nigga was going small bill for his president, bro. That nigga already told, bro. He done already told me, bro. He doing it. He said that's why I don't even bring him up no more, because I know he gonna try to get the W on me. I ain't even gonna bring him up.
Hey, I'm Smallville for my president. Fuck the rest of the motherfuckers in Congress and the rest of them. I want my my president winning out here, and my vice president.
Tom told me yesterday I need to be talking to the other people. Leave his president alone because his president ain't got nothing to do. He small bill for this nigga so good. I had to give it to him. I say, long as he accept it, I can't get mad at him. So he gonna do what he do. And no, John, you get him fuel to the fire.
You damn sure ain't gonna talk about my president, goddammit. What we doing here? Go ahead and play your video.
Nigga, I was, bro, with my okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll rock it out on my side, but I did drop it in the back.
Oh, okay. I got it. No, I got it. I already got it up. Too late.
That's all right. So you ain't fast enough, nigga. Mine's a quicker. I'm just saying. Get my shit back there, nigga. Let me feel that, nigga. I can try it. If it don't work, I'll let you go. You know what I'm saying? But just let me know if you want me to stop it or whatever. But this is gonna be your boy Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. You know, y'all favorite basketball #1 pick Kwame Brown. And eventually Gil gonna come on there. So yeah, just go ahead and check this on out. This is not, these people got it out the mud, remember? Out the mud. Remember? The criteria is out the mud.
I'll be the judge of that.
Because we had your boy Gil come up here earlier today.
People, he did. That's a
fact. I use you as a reference, not to get you in any beef with Gil, but because I respect what you do on your platform and how you've built it out over the years. And I said, I would rather have my platform go like Anton's platform is going and build something out on my own like that than to sell my shit like you did. And I, hold on, here you go, y'all. What's going on, bro?
Well, what up, bro?
Chilling.
What's the word?
Did you get a chance to see Gil up here earlier?
I didn't, but the people, they hit me up and told me that he was up here.
Yeah,
I haven't seen. I didn't see what he said though. What did he say? Give me the clip.
Watch the whole time.
He pretty much dissed you without knowing anything about you. So I think you should just take it with a grain of salt. But
hold on. Wait. We're gonna stop right there. That nigga know who I am.
Oh, he know who you are?
That nigga know who I am.
Well, I told him I pretty much use you as a reference point because I'm like, bro, I would rather have my channel like Anton. He killing it. He got a bunch of different channels and they all do well. He got his own setup, his own programming. I'm like, why wouldn't you try to learn from somebody like that? And he like, he don't got no money. Where's his studio? Where's his production? Straight on the defense instead of understanding the ownership value in it.
He know who I am.
Well, Gil, you need to come back up here, bro, because I think, like I said, it would be beneficial to learn. He said he needed infrastructure. From what I see and what you do, looks like you could help him with the infrastructure.
No, wait. Let's be clear. Let's be very clear. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I don't mind. I do 100 million views a month independently, and I don't need no backing. I ain't got nobody in my pockets. I don't have no partners, and I built my shit out the mud. And I didn't need an NBA career in order to leapfrog off of it.
And that's what I'm confused of. You a motherfucking all-star. And I used you as a reference because you're not a basketball player. You could talk sports, politics, whatever.
I'll show my numbers. I'll show my numbers.
Why couldn't he do the same shit is what I don't understand.
I do 100 million views minimum a month.
Damn. That's
100
crazy.
million consistently. And I don't need no partners and no subscriptions. I don't need nobody.
So he asked, where's your studio? Where's your this? Where's your production?
It's where I was born and raised. It's in Detroit, where I was born and raised. And I put my own money up. And I put my own money up. And I spent $100,000, and that's facts. And I actually documented it. I spent $100,000 to build my own studio in my own city.
So let me ask you this. What advice would you have given?
What do y'all think about this so far?
It's a lot of boasting. You know what it is? That's a lot of pride right there. And I thought pride was a sin.
John, you see, came off me like you gonna say something.
I ain't finna come behind that ignorance. Nah,
That was ignorant.
I was just joking. Nah, I was just joking with you. But nah, Anton painted an example of what it looked like getting out the mud for real. And then so I think he is. I think he is boasting, but they and I hadn't watched the whole platform, the show before this, but it seemed like they kind of put him in a spot to where he had to defend himself. As he brought him on the panel, because he asked him, "Did you hear what Gil said?" And like you put him on the spot to like deal with that confrontation. So he had to show him his resume. This is what I did. This is how I did it. You know, I did this with no backing. I did this with no NBA career. I did this by my own intelligence. So I actually that's an example of getting out the mud.
What you think, Lord Eddie? Yes. This nigga still here with us, or he didn't walked off or something. He probably walked
He's
off.
probably doing sit-ups or some shit right now.
Yeah, he probably doing sit-ups and push-ups or something. Some type of calisthenics.
Squats or some shit.
Mayo, right? He said he streamed from his house. Yeah, he got a whole basement where he got different podcast rooms. He got like 5 different rooms in his house. But
he got a studio too.
He got studio. He got studio now.
Yeah, that's what I'm bro. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. All his shit is studios. Bad. He got 4 of them. He has the no Gil, you know what I'm saying? His little shit that he do that has the same setup, the same wires running to the shit to the control boards. And then he has the one outside of his little basketball thing where the swim pool is, where they play the little game at, where him and his wife be at. And then she got her own. Plus he got the Gil's arena, or the arena at the bottom of his shit in his basement. So he technically got 4 of them, but you know what I'm saying? I get what people saying on it. But he do stream at his house. And Mayo right about that.
I thought you were talking about Anton.
I did too.
Oh yeah. No, I ain't talking about Anton. Anton, from what I heard, Anton just bought a building and so forth. From what he just got through saying and what he bragging about is he put $100,000 into a building where he turned into a space where he could do his shit from.
Yeah, he did.
That's what he just got through saying. So, and this is what only problem I'm having with it is all the information he's getting told is not from Gil. Gil is gonna come on here in just a minute, but as you can see, every time that it's told something, Anton is coming from Kwame Brown. Gil said this.
Gil and Kwame didn't get along.
They don't.
Okay.
They don't get along. So you see every time that Anton say something, it's Gil said this, Gil said this, Gil said this. It's not, and Anton is only going from that, but Anton is pushing without understanding what it is. Now I don't know if he been watching, and if he was watching, because Gil was up here earlier talking to Kwame Brown. I just went to the park because Gil is going to come back, and him and Anton is going to have a back and forth, and I want y'all to see that back and forth.
He actually said he didn't see it.
Okay.
Anton said he didn't see it.
I didn't hear what he said. I didn't hear.
I'm talking about when you went over that first.
He said right there again, John.
When he was talking about he wanted the infrastructure.
I think it's cool.
Okay.
I don't have no problem with it. I think that there's different ways to skin a cat. I have no problem whatsoever with the way that he built his stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think that it's cool to partner. It's cool to, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can build up a company and you want to sell it, and then you start a new one and you do different things. I think that Gilbert Arenas is incredibly entertaining. As a matter of fact, I gave him props. And I said that I think that he had the #1 basketball show. I still think that he do.
I tried to tell him you gave him props.
Yeah, I gave him props, 100%. But here's the thing, Kwame. People hear what they want to hear. And so you can say 10 positive things about somebody and then 2 things that you don't agree with, and they're going to get in their feelings about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think that he dope. I love it. I watch his shit all the time. I'm cool with Rashad. You know what I'm saying? I think that he real dope. I think that what he got and what he put together, he put something together that's really awesome. So I'm not really sure. Gil act like a female, bro. Like, if we just gonna keep it 100, Gil act like a female, bro. Like, he easily offended.
I've been saying that shit for 4 years.
He easily offended. You know what I'm saying? He still got that little kid mentality, but he got talent like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I think he knows how to leverage. I think he knows how to leverage his celebrity, because he wouldn't have had the infrastructure if he wouldn't have sold 50% of the show. Then he wouldn't have been able to afford Kenya Martin and all the people that's on the show. If
Which
Gilbert
is cool.
Arenas,
You get the bag.
I know.
Can you
I
pause
told
real
him that.
quick?
Just be honest
Yes,
about
sir.
it. He gets
Now, Gilbert Arenas has talked about how he has structured his fame. He's talked about it plenty of times, how he used to go to the club and splurge and shit off the rip just for the backdrop, because he said he didn't even drink at that time. He just go there just to seem like he's drinking and do that just to get his fucking name out there popping. So he talked about how many times he's done it. So it's no shock. It's no shock to me that Kwame is saying he knows how to leverage his celebrity. He do. He has people to help him, show him how to get it out the mud. Well, not get out the mud, but get it together. Because he said he got it from his what the fuck you call him, motherfucker? Not his manager, but the person that was his publicist. Told him that he need to go to the club and make sure he makes not a scene, but buying out the bar and shit for everyone out there and flaunting his shit, and that's what he did. It's nothing new. I mean, that's how most celebrities do that shit. That ain't nothing new, but he does know how to leverage. Well, he was taught how to leverage his fame. I would say that, his celebrity status. And there's nothing wrong with that.
To where people want to do business with him, people want to do things with him.
Absolutely.
And like I say, this right here, I don't know what these two doing, but it's going to get good here in just a second.
So let's offended that I say the truth. I don't find the truth as something offensive. If somebody said, "Nigga, Kwame, you can't shoot free throws," hell, you can look it up. I only made hit the link, bro. It's big bank take little bank time. He sat there assistant back here. I gotta take a picture of this shit. This nigga is really chill Gil now. The fans done took the bite out this boy, man.
Hey, Quan, you got my phone number. I'm about to get some head. Hit me up. Hold on.
He go Gil. Hold on, bro. He go Gil. Hold on. He hit the link.
Yeah, I'm about to get some head.
Hey, look, hey Gil, I'm going on mute. You heard what was said.
Hold on, let me get on camera. Be on camera. I'm about to get on camera.
Look at this nigga corner.
Shit, everybody care about. Fuck it. I'm driving. Everybody caring up there. Fuck it.
This nigga got a whole laptop in his car.
Yeah, you might want to put that.
This is YouTube fame, man. This is what happens, brother. You know what I'm saying? Got to get the numbers up, so everybody got a cam up. You know what I'm saying? But watch this interaction, because everything was spicy a few minutes ago. Watch this interaction.
Video game down, boy. This right here deep, boy. Lord have mercy, I'm scared for you. You got your assistant in the back.
Who are you scared for?
You got your assistant in the back.
My assistant?
Yeah, your assistant.
I come up here by myself. He always tied me to Gil.
Yeah, your assistant.
So what we got going on?
You asked where his studio was, and he answered. He said in Detroit, in his hometown, and that I'll let him answer anything else.
I asked him where his studio is?
Yes, this was Anton Daniels. When I made a reference to Anton Daniels, you said, where is his production? Where is his studio? And he answered your question.
Okay. So what we got going on?
So the conversation involved into big bank take little bank, and he believed that you a little bank.
He believes I'm a little bank?
You a little bank. I told him you probably got 100 million.
All right, so let's start it from the beginning. What was how did this start?
This started.
Okay, so let me tell you the story so you can actually understand the story.
Okay.
2000, I started a channel in 2018. Was no chill, the No Chill Gill show. I went to Fubo and I went to linear TV. So I wasn't using the channel anymore. Didn't use the channel. So the channel was dead for 5 years. Because I was on linear TV. So I went to Kwame when I was learning YouTube. I created a smaller channel to beef with him. So because my main channel was gone, I came up with a concept of battle. It was, what the fuck was it? Battle. Hold on, let me turn this off. Hold on. Let me quit.
Man, the Anton ain't come up here to hear you tell
No. So he can understand.
Take little back, nigga.
So I'm not okay. All right. So the channel that I had, I'm beefing with Kwame, which was a small channel. So I came to him because I had this channel that I wasn't using. Let's start a show together. It was a roast league. He told me basically, fuck off. I said, well, I got a roast league, got a poker, and then I got a basketball concept that we can use. Instead of going to Showtime, we can use this YouTube channel that I don't use. He basically told me, fuck off. So I went to a sponsor, which was Underdog, and said, hey, instead of going to Showtime, I got a platform we can use. We can go 50-50 partners. So I said, you guys build it. We have a channel that already has people on it because I needed infrastructure. I didn't know nothing about YouTube. So I said, you guys can build the infrastructure. We can split the concept 50-50.
What do you mean by infrastructure? I don't understand that.
I didn't have no infrastructure.
I did 70,000 in the chat from my iPhone 8.
Nigga, you don't have a show, Kwame. You have that's your show. You're a used car salesman, whatever that is. That's not a show. Okay, so we don't need you to talk right now. So I didn't have no infrastructure. Meaning I only had
either way it go, I still had 70,000 people in my chat.
Cool.
That's disrespectful than the motherfucker. God damn, you don't have no show, nigga.
You call that nigga a used carsman.
Used car salesman.
I found it a little funny in the beginning when Anton was talking about Gilbert. He said, I didn't need NBA money, and Kwame did not say a fucking word.
Well,
yeah, I mean, but see, that's the whole point, bro.
Well, he didn't say NBA money. He said I didn't have to use NBA fame because he was not an NBA player. So most of these people that leave a sport, they come up and have their own goddamn platform or fucking YouTube page based off of their fame from leaving the fucking NFL or NBA.
All right, Tom. I know what I heard, Tom.
Okay, but you weren't explaining it right though, so whatever.
Get there. Here we go. Fuck that. That nigga say, y'all about to get spooned, boy. That nigga gonna get cranked up. He's on fire.
Though, regardless of whether your personal opinion.
And what do you have? What do you have now?
People in my chat with an iPhone 8.
And what do you have now?
You flagged my channel.
Again, what do you have now? What is the substance of your channel?
We gotta stop all this over talk. We gotta stop all this over talking being shit. Okay, we gotta stop that first. You went on Vlad TV and you said you flagged my channel. So let's not pretend like you don't pay people to flag my channel. Okay. So what I have now is I have people like you upset that I did 70,000 in my chat from my iPhone 8. These are facts. So I don't understand infrastructure. Neither does Anton. So answer the question and stop trying to make it personal back and forth between me and you. Why do you need?
Now this nigga this is why I want y'all to. This is the type of nigga, bro, that I can't stand. And I ain't trying to be funny on what Kwame doing right now, bro. You gotta understand, bro. When you trying to make two people go against each other, who basically showing that they ain't trying to go against each other, it's crazy work, bro. This is some petty kid shit, bro, that don't even look. And this is what people would call man shit. This is not man shit, bro, to tell another man to get on another man because he said words about him.
Yeah, it's just wild, actually.
If you really just think about it, his nigga get hyped when this nigga Anton say something. Yeah. Like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, is it that serious, bro, for these niggas to have this confrontation back and forth? And then once you hear what these niggas start saying to each other, you're gonna be like, oh, these niggas agreeing with each other.
Well, it's Gilbert Arenas. I will say this: he did try to act like he didn't know who he is, but then again, you know, who am I to judge? I'm just sitting here and listening to this bullshit. These
The
sorry
way I
ass
see it
niggas.
is, this is big money fighting, and this is kind of silly too.
It's big bank take little bank, like he said.
Yeah, it's big money fighting up in here. But
yeah,
you
I ain't got it.
Me either. Not on that level. We talk about 100 mil,
bro.
Yeah, that's what they niggas said. 100 million.
Millionaire, and they fighting over all these niggas is millionaires, and they fighting over production. That's wild to me.
Well, I mean, how is it big bank take little bank? I mean, in this arena, Anton Daniels got money, but he ain't got money like those two, though, do he?
Yes.
He does? Okay, I'm just asking. I don't know. I know he's big, but I ain't know.
And from what my understanding is, I don't know. I don't know the nigga pockets like that, bro. I don't know none of these rich nigga pockets like that.
So can I ask the big question then? Do you think this was about power?
No, I think this is about networking. They're using each other to help each other.
Okay, so they pull him to the. So what they do is kind of pick with him, pull him to the side, in order to recruit him.
Recruit who? That's the whole point. You got to say you got to give context on what you're talking about, bro. Because who would be recruiting who up here if these niggas is talking about shows and production and everything else, and only two people that really have the production and the shows is Gilbert Arenas and Anton Daniels. When have you heard of Kwame having any type of production? This nigga just literally just made the point of trying to tell these niggas. He tried to make a big point of he had 70,000 on an iPhone 8. This motherfucker over here chewing on it damn Lord Jesus. 70,000 on an iPhone 8. That's what the nigga just got through telling him. So you don't know nothing about what they talking about. You're not even in a realm of the shows that they produce. But from my understanding, only person I see, but only person I'm seeing producing the show though is this nigga Gilbert Arenas. When the last time Anton Daniels did a open broadcast show when he had people on the couch and shit like that? He's still doing them? He still do that?
I don't know. I haven't been watching his channel like that. To be honest with you, I haven't.
Me either. I ain't seen one of those in a while either. But
because I remember he used to do them. I know he had a little space where he used to, you know what I'm saying, go in there and shoot a poll podcast like "Don't do coke" or some shit, whatever it was.
Yeah, don't do coke in the bathroom or something like that.
Yeah. So I haven't seen nothing on that part, but okay, but I mean he do be on his this right here. I mean but this
infrastructure. If a motherfucker can do 70,000 from an iPhone 8.
It's weird how you want me up here, but for some reason you need to keep bringing your personal to mute me. What?
Anton, you go ahead and talk to you. I'm not even in this conversation.
Thank you.
Let me preface this.
So I didn't have no cameras. I didn't know nothing about lighting. All I knew was a cell phone. I didn't know nothing about like webcam, StreamYard. I had to learn all of that because I only came to YouTube because I was beefing with him. So when I came up with the show idea of like ESPN style, because I'm learning as I go. So I have this channel. I know Matt Barnes. They got all the smoke, right? But they're on Showtime, so they have infrastructure. I got the Knuckleheads. They have Players Tribune. They have infrastructure. So I didn't have nothing. I just had a concept and then this channel where I had like 1,000 people on it. So I made the deal with them instead of going with a platform. So instead of going with a platform and you're paying me $2,000 an episode, I made a deal with the sponsor themselves because I would have been on Showtime and then Showtime would have had Underdog as the sponsor. So I cut the middleman out and said,
Can I ask you a question?
Mhm.
Can I stop you in between just to ask you a couple questions?
Yes.
All right. So because I went just purely based off of what you were explaining on your live stream, right?
Mhm.
When you say you needed the infrastructure, was the show already pitched? Because some people are saying that the show was pitched to Showtime or something like that.
Mhm.
And then you just cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. So that part, all right. So I got clarification on that. And then the other part, the other question that I have is, did you think that the show would be as big as it's going to be? And that's one of the reasons why you gave up equity into it.
No, I didn't know anything. I didn't know if it was going to be big or not.
Okay. I got you.
So,
Well, I mean,
so,
that adds, that changes it a little bit for me. Because I almost think that if you would have known, and you can correct me, if you would have known what it was going to do, then you wouldn't have gave up the equity into it.
yeah, but it was the reason I gave up equity is because. So I used to do this in the weed. So I started in the weed game, right?
Hey,
I was the.
Let's be honest. The reason why he gave up the so-called equity in the stake of a thing, because one, yes, like you said, he didn't know it was going to do as big as it was. Of course, that's one thing. No one has a guarantee that's going to be big. Plus, he had a group of motherfuckers that will come in and give him what he needs to make sure it is successful. The background looks good. The switches look good. The setting up of all the different cameras, because it's just not StreamYard go live and that's good for a person that's actually trying to
That's
have
a
a
whole
fucking
production.
show. Yeah, it's a whole production. So yes, he would give up that equity for something that he doesn't have to do. I don't see the problem in paying someone or having someone that has a stake or a stakeholder in the production company and make sure they eat too. There's nothing wrong. I don't know, man. Listen, if I had someone, if I knew my show was gonna be big and shit, or it had the potential of being big, oh yeah, I'm for damn sure having someone else come in and help me set the shit up right. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with it. And that's still getting it out the mud. That's still getting it out of the mud, no matter how you look at it. Even if someone helps you, because everyone gets help from someone or takes inspiration from someone, no matter how you look at it. And it does go back to John the Baptist's fucking statement saying that I got my inspiration on how to be a different father than my father by going off what my father taught me. Absolutely.
But look at all the money on that stage, though. We talking about $160-70 million up there right now.
Good. I'm happy.
Beefing? That's wow.
I thought black people couldn't get rich.
Oh, they rich. Those niggas up there are some rich niggas.
All right. I was the landlord. What I would do is I will have one of these growers come in. Wow. Right? They build the infrastructure. They build the system, right? Mm-hmm. They build these elaborate systems. I let them get 2 crops in, and then I kick them out. Now I have the infrastructure, and then I take over the business. That was the same concept here. Let them come in here, build the studio, build all.
That's terrible. That's bad business.
Look, that's the same thing Izzy said, but to me, it's not, bro, because that's how most business is done. So if you really just think about it from a point of view of when he say he's kicking these motherfuckers out, he ain't basically telling these motherfuckers they ain't got a job, bro. He just don't want to work with them motherfuckers no more. He gonna have somebody else take over, because by then, again, you funding everything.
He'll know what he needs to know to get it done.
Yes, bro.
I mean, I get it. But
that's how most companies are ran, especially when people buy them motherfuckers.
I know.
I'm like, bro, I had to learn this. I had to learn this type of shit, bro. And I used to always think that's fucked up, but then motherfuckers used to always tell me, "OG, that's business, man." Yeah, what you mean that's business? Like, man, he like, man, he like, you don't know how many years I done went over here and done this so many times. Like, damn, you for real? He was like, man, he was like, why you think I'm basically doing what the fuck they doing, but I just don't do it to myself? And that's what I'm trying to teach you. Like, okay, well, that makes sense, bro. For me to go ahead and if I'm gonna do it from the mud, you do it from the mud, bro. You don't go through nobody else, bro. But
Yeah,
if you do, then it's business, bro. It's your
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, he's funding the operation. I got it.
You know what I'm saying? But in this instance, he got people who want to partner with him, who's going to do all the pushing, all the little shit. They smart. It's a smart business plan to, again, like Tom said, if somebody want to come over here, they know Spoon is good with the words. They know Spoon can draw the crowd. If they tell him, only thing we need you to do is come in and be Spoon. We got everything else. We get you, we have you set up. That's basically what he did.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to manage everything himself, he let somebody else come in there and do all the infrastructure, the shit that they keep on arguing about, talking about you got to have your own. But for some reason, y'all infrastructure ain't trying to be funny, ain't nowhere near that nigga shit. His shit, he can literally take off of YouTube and sell to any type of cable channel or any type of just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The you know what I'm saying, HBOs, the stars, the 50 cents names and shit. He can literally take his shit and do that. Yes.
Yeah.
He can literally be on ESPN. He can literally sell his shit to ESPN instead of giving the partnership with Underdog, or him and Underdog can go present that to ESPN as, you know what, this is our production on YouTube. We can literally put our production straight from YouTube on TV.
Yeah.
Right now, with y'all guys don't have to add. The only thing you got to do is just click a button and bring us in. Come on now, you think people ain't gonna take that type of deal? That's gonna be the same deal they're gonna be taking. So it's gonna be splitting that into something, that business into something. But then they niggas are still gonna have two partners. Some people don't understand business. And like I said, at first I was like, damn, they kind of like, nah, that shit do sound shady, but it ain't shady, bro. It's just how motherfuckers get down, bro. That's how most people going to move on anyway after two crops. These motherfuckers they ain't gonna keep on growing. By that time, they just saved up a little money and they just started their own shit. It is what it is. You help them out, you scratch their back, they scratch yours. It's not like these niggas leaving with nothing. Because they was leaving with nothing, he wouldn't be trying to keep that business on the float because the business will be worth nothing. If it ain't proven to work, why would you keep on working on something? If it ain't the people, because the people can always go and keep on continuously making money.
All the equipment, do everything that's here. We got 2 years. Once it's over with, I got the infrastructure. Now I can set up shop a professional style. At first, I didn't know how to do any of that. And all I knew is most people just had a camera. They walked around with the camera. They set it up tripod style, and then they just do that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that style. I wanted what Matt Barnes. I wanted that look, the Pat McAfee look. So the only way to do that was to convince the sponsor. And I said, hey, listen, instead of you paying me and then I shout out your Underdog and we do all this, we can be 50-50 partners. So you have skin in this game to build the show the way it is. You can use this as a commercial, meaning you got shorts, you can put your logo on it, you can put it in the algorithm, you can put it on my Instagram page, you can do this. So you are doing better because now you have full control of your product. Right. So because you have full control of your product, that's how you're going to make your money. You get to push the FTDs, you get to do all of that in-house, and you don't need just to pay someone these like a Cameron and stuff like that. You don't have to pay them and then they do it and you don't like the product. You can fully control it.
Did you lose control though?
What do you mean?
Because you don't, based off of what you were saying, you don't get to determine how the show goes. You know what I'm saying? Because okay, the partnership, I get, you didn't really understand exactly how big the platform was going to get. I think you undersold yourself because you didn't realize how great you was as a content creator. Honestly, and I've given you props. I've always celebrated you and said that I think that you are incredible and that you got the #1 basketball show in the whole 9 yards. But at what point in this infrastructure deal did you give up the control to where you can't determine, hey, no, I'm executive producing this. I'm controlling my own IP. I determine how many times we stream. I determine what how we want to add a football show. At what point did that part come in? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. So I had 50% of both shows. So basically, any show I produce under No Chill Productions. So No Chill Production is what's 50-50. They don't have rights to Gilbert Arenas. So this channel, anything I do with my name and likeness outside of No Chill Productions, I own 100%. So I'm not exclusive to doing deals, right, with other people. So I never really had control. I didn't want control of thumbnails and all that because I didn't really know about it. I didn't really care. Just you do what you need to do. I'll learn on the way when my contract is up, which is up in 10 months from now. I own all the equipment.
You get to keep everything.
So basically my deal is actually this. I own all the equipment. Now, when it comes to the show itself, remember, it's a concept.
Right.
It's not real. 50% is 50% is real if we sell it. Now, if I walk away, what do they have? They can't use Gil's Arena name. They can't use Gil's Arena crew. That's part of my deal. They can't use Skip Bayless and the crew. That's part of my deal. So that means they will have to start brand new with a whole different cast and everything. Meaning they will have to go somewhere else, get all new equipment, and get all new staff and talent to start up a basketball show and a football show. So it's nothing.
I understand what you're saying on that front. What I'm saying is, how is these niggas able to take your name off of your channel, bro? That's your name.
No,
Hey, what's up? What about
it wasn't them taking the name. I thought
the light button, folks. It's free.
I watched Matt Barnes, right? He had All the Smoke podcasts. Then he added, first he added Kevin Garnett.
Right.
So the Kevin Garnett show is under All the Smoke podcasts. So there's no Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce, nothing. You're hidden under someone else, right? And then they added Rachel Nichols, hidden under someone else. So I was like, well, these two got hidden, but they're all individuals. I'm one person. I got a football and basketball. But if I had the Gil's Arena page, but the football show get lost. So I was thinking build a network. So it's basically like the page is ESPN, and then there's Gil's Arena, and then there's Gridiron. The football show.
That's what I thought that you did initially when I first seen the name change. But here's the thing, Gil. On the live stream, you said that when you got arrested, that's when they took the name from you because your name was no longer good in their eyes when it comes to promoting the product and being aligned with the brand.
Yes, that's what I said.
But now you saying something different is what I'm saying. You saying that was always the play for you to rebrand, for the brand to live on its own, basically. But then that's the thing that I had a problem with is, wait a minute. I thought, because honestly, from a business perspective, I looked at you as a genius. I'm like, oh shit, you really turning into a whole network.
Hey, come on now, stop lying.
No, seriously, this is honest to God truth. This on everything, on my father's grave. I said, Gil is a genius. He about to take on
like a motherfucker.
I don't know why he keep on doing this. Why he put himself in? Just don't say nothing. Let these two niggas have their back to back. Cause now he's calling the man a genius.
Yeah,
you don't like that he's calling him a genius because you want him to call him a fuck nigga and all this other shit. And I got more money than you, bitch. And I dry this, I dry that, and that's what he want to hear. But we already know Gil got a little bit of money. I mean, shit, his kids rapping goddamn brand new them cyber trucks and shit around trees and shit. Remember? But I'm just saying. I mean, come on now. The nigga, come on now. They already mentioned the nigga got about 8 homes. This is one of his homes. Remember, we went through the whole thing. One of his homes out of his 8 nigga had what in it? A whole goddamn pool table in there, a whole goddamn table there with poke on and said arena.
Yeah, that's why his ass going to jail.
We went over this before. I mean, yeah, we ain't. These niggas got money. I think Kwame want these niggas to argue about money, and you know what I'm saying. But I mean, you know, these niggas ain't trying to big bank, little bank, take it up for some reason. I wonder why.
Cause it ain't all about that. That big bank take little bank is for broke niggas. Let's be honest.
Okay, I like that, Spoon. I like that.
It's true. When we played big bank take little bank, what was we?
That was kids.
Kids and broke.
Yeah.
No one plays that shit in reality unless you got ultra rich money, and then it's the games turn totally different.
I mean, not even that as much. Kwame, I think, got the least amount of money out the three. I think he got like 3-4 million, something like that, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, so
way more than me.
Yeah, you got more than me, goddammit, shit.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, right? But
he ain't hurting for shit. That motherfucker be driving his motherfucking tractors and shit and doing all
I
kind of
can't even get a tractor, nigga. Yeah, man.
$45 million isn't enough to live sufficiently on, man, if you take care of your money right.
Yeah, I mean,
10 mil, you know what I'm saying, enough to live on the rest of your life, man. Treat your money right. And live good
nigga,
too. I mean,
don't
real
that nigga
good.
live in Texas or what? He live in some fucking. I don't know. We'll go ahead. Fuck it. Let me look where this nigga live at.
So y'all help me buy a tractor so I can stun on Kwame Brown.
Where did Kwame Brown live at? What state?
Brunswick, Georgia.
Oh, it is Georgia. That's right.
Yeah, it's in Brunswick.
Kwame Brown was born in Charleston, South Carolina.
That nigga live literally goddamn 3 hours away from me, nigga.
Look at that.
I done played in Brunswick, played football over there, put their little football team. What they beat the dogs.
They little football team.
Yeah, man, I was stationed at Kings Bay when he was in high school, believe it or not. You know, I had just gotten there. And, you know, he was a big deal back then. I think it was like a 2002, 2003, something like that.
Straight to the league, didn't he?
Yep.
Well,
shit, man. You want to see this fight that's not going to happen.
All of these other ESPNs and all of this other shit, and he don't need nobody to do it. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like from a content creation perspective, how you built the brand, how you put your homies on and shit like that. I salute you, and again, I think that you're great. But then
I'll tell you what, let's put some clarity on it. Now that we know he don't own, but 50% Underdog put them other people on. But we got to give them a shout out too. Let's give Underdog a salute too.
Here's my thing. Because I look at you as such a great business.
He don't like say,
and
you can see the hate between these niggas, bro, is really strong.
Yeah.
I think it's just one nigga hating, believe it or not. I don't think both of them is hating.
Oh, they both hating on each other, bro. It's just that nigga Gil is getting more. To me, he the one that's getting the more better punches off than that nigga Kwame right now, and Kwame ain't liking it.
Hell no, he ain't liking it because it making him look like shit on his own show. Well, his non-show. Let Gilbert say.
Oh yeah, trying to sell a used car and shit.
As a great used car salesman, my expectation of you is higher because I don't look at you. I know you a contributor on the show, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. I don't look at you in the same vein that I look at the rest of the niggas that's on the show. Because you the brain, right? You the brain. Without you, none of them other niggas exist in my mind. There's plenty of niggas that start a basketball podcast that ain't popping at all. That shit is trash. Let's just keep it 100. So
and without me, Gil don't exist.
So here's the thing. It's like, no, man.
It's the other way around, Kwame.
That's what you said, Gil.
Wait, Antoine, let me check him real quick. Kwame Brown.
That's what you said, bro.
Just let me check him real quick, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's the whole fact. And get that, but that nigga said without me, Gil wouldn't exist. You see what I'm saying? That's what he just got through saying. Without me, Gil wouldn't exist. And then the Gil said, hold on, time.
He might not be. Oh shit, that shit came out of nowhere. He might not be lying about that because he literally said to jump it off. I wanted to go off with this nigga. We can I had a channel just to start beef with this nigga.
Yeah.
You know, the nigga Mike got a point.
Okay.
He might got a point. I ain't saying it's a pure point, but it got a little head on it.
See, because I took that as, if you want to say it that like it was him that came on here just to fuck with him, but he got bigger than him, that would be the point of him coming online.
Well,
that would be the point of him coming online just to piss you off. I'm not even on you talking about, but I'm gonna come online in your space and I'm gonna kill this bitch.
And he did it.
You know what I'm saying?
You
know what I'm saying? So that'll be like,
so he like again, he might got a point. Listen, you're supposed to do better than what your father do. This might be he fathering these niggas, and then the son come up and say, "Dad, you ain't shit, nigga. I'm the top dog line on this motherfucker. You an old nigga. As an old nigga, stay in the back. Let son get all the money, get all the accolades, and I'll show you how to do it the correct way, young buck. I mean, old nigga. Yeah, that's what happened. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Sometimes it happens.
Man.
You went
You
viral.
said you built No Chill Gil and it went into Gil's Arena. That's what you said.
Kwame,
you didn't say that cleared up.
Kwame, before you said my name on your YouTube channel, you had 1,300 people. You said
We're
my
asking
name.
about you though.
You
Did
said
you
my
have Gil's
name.
Arena?
Hold on. You said my name and you blew up.
Filibuster King. Filibuster
Right?
King.
You had 1,300. I know because I was a
you
follower.
never had Gil's Arena
I was a
before
follower.
you started talking about me.
You had 1,300 people. You used my name in the algorithm.
What did you have?
Should we go to your video that you hid now, but it's your biggest video?
One question. Did you have Gil's Arena or not?
No, I did not.
Thank you. Keep proceeding with that time.
Did you have 400,000 before you said my name, or did you just have 1,300 people playing golf in your little outfits, being a nobody?
Let me say this.
I had 1,300 people and to all the Smoke podcasts, not Gilbert Arenas.
Papa, who did you tag? Did you tag all the Smoke podcasts, or did you use your Big Daddy's name? Did you tag Gilbert Arenas, or did you
and talk to Anton? This was supposed to be.
Did you tag?
Niggas say don't talk about me, nigga. Talk to
Anton. Stop yelling. Stop being feminine. You stop yelling. I'm letting you talk, but you can't just yell. This conversation is not about to turn into you arguing with Kwame. You said something about a man creating and now it's a big.
Can you pause that? Well, first off, I just want to point out there, Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com ain't agreeing like he was earlier, saying that. I know I'm not the only one who caught that bullshit. He ain't.
I caught it.
He called him a genius. He called him this, but what he didn't call him again to his face was a female. Unless he said sometime later. He pretty much, his actions recanted the whole statement that he said it was a female beforehand. Sorry, I mean, it is what it is. I like Anton, but then that wasn't some real nigga shit.
Lord Eddie, yes, keep it real with me right now. So let's just take the narrative on what this nigga Anton said earlier. Like Tom just said, that this nigga Gil Arenas is act like a female. In this instance right now, would you say it's two females up there or one female up there? Or would you say which one is acting like a female first of all? Kwame or Gil right now?
I'd say three, nigga.
Oh Lord, this nigga hell.
You know what I'm saying? Anton, when they was supposed to clash earlier, right, between him and Gilbert, when Kwame was pushing it, instigating the shit, it didn't pop off because money knows money, nigga.
That's a fact.
And money ain't about to fight with money over no petty ass bullshit unless it's gonna make them money. So they turn around and look at Kwame because Kwame got the least money out the group. And that's when him and Gilbert start going back and forth. Because that's who Gil really after. He after Kwame's ass, right? Anton just having to be, saying, I think, boosting Kwame's channel.
That nigga saying too much. That nigga talking too much. That's what the problem was. He talking too much. But I'm with you. Go ahead.
So at this point, Anton's still going to boost Kwame's channel. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But there's a hierarchy around here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Money respect money.
Absolutely.
That's what this really is. Money, respect, and the money.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it because the nigga ain't argued with that nigga not one time.
Not one time, dog. That's what I'm saying. What happened? What happened? He's effeminate. He's a female. Nigga, that was some hoe shit. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I like Anton Dance from AntonDance.com. But that was some hoe shit. You still supposed to be on that nigga neck, nigga. He a female. Treat him like a female, like you would do any other content creator, or just go ahead and apologize for calling that nigga. Go ahead and apologize for calling that nigga female and get it over with. Be a man.
Miss will go ahead and pay the $1,000 and go and get that nigga off of Kwame page, huh?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. And that'll be it, won't it? Y'all got the big money. Big money, take money, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Take little bank conversation. You want to argue with me because you broke, nigga. I think you're broke, nigga. You want to argue with me and niggas say you ain't got no money. Let's get back to that, nigga.
No.
You want to argue with me all day.
I think that I have more assets and money than most of these niggas, including Gil. I ain't changing that shit. So we can get.
I didn't ask about.
That's a whole nother conversation.
No, it wasn't. That's what the conversation was supposed to be. He said it from the get-go. Big bank, take little bank. Why are we doing this?
Lord ADS, what's wrong with your boy?
This is terrible.
Because they both know the truth. No matter how much they don't want to say it. Gilbert got the most money out of three.
I don't believe you do.
I think he does.
You can think all you want. You can think all you want. Hey, if a motherfucker said I got more money than you, nigga, I'm gonna make sure I show it, nigga. Yeah, bitch. And I'm supposed to be top dog? Oh no, nigga. I'm gonna show you how much money you don't have, nigga. and to be honest with you, he can say all he want that he had. When you have another company come in, what you should have did is paid them off the rip and not went half with nothing on them motherfuckers. You can find your own motherfuckers to teach you shit. You just had them come set that bitch up. Now, he didn't do that. He said he had him come set it up and be 50-50 partners until he took it back from him. So that goes to show that he may not have the money that you think he don't have. Or he could just be a businessman and say, fuck it. I want to spend my money on one spot.
Put it this way. You know, Kwame got more money than I do. I ain't gonna lie about a lot more money.
All them motherfuckers got more money than we do.
Yeah, but
combined,
if you do the combined, nigga, and but I'm getting my own cut though. But let's keep it real though. In their world though, right? Gilbert looking down on Kwame.
Sure, he probably is.
You know, because he's like, you worth so you worth 8, 9, maybe $10 million. I'm worth $100 and some odd million, bro.
But you don't know that.
You know, and if I really want to, I can send goons to go shake your tree.
But
to shake up your production.
Even when you go online, look how much someone's net worth is. That's not true because it's no one comes out and says, "Hey, this is how much I make," and put it on the internet for everyone to know. Come on, man. They guesstimating that shit. They don't know what's in that nigga bank account. They don't know what assets they have. They just saying a whole bunch of shit that they just
Gilbert had the Nike contract, the Adidas
that don't mean
contract.
shit. That don't mean shit. That don't mean he didn't give
Gilbert
all his money away.
also was a top tier player back in his day, so he was getting paid.
Boy, the dick riding gotta stop.
The premium contracts.
Oh, listen, it goes to show that a whole bunch of niggas that leave basketball and football go broke within 5 years. That doesn't mean shit just because they had a contract. They go broke. You know why? Because there's no financial literacy, even though they give classes.
We talking about Gilbert and Kwame here. Gilbert ain't go broke.
I don't give a fuck. You don't know that.
Oh, check out the man's net worth, man. You said it's a guesstimation, right?
It's a guesstimation.
That's also leverage against public assets. That's what you're leaving out. It's leveraged against public assets.
Oh my God.
So yes, it's more likely that Gilbert is still filthy rich.
I'm not saying he ain't. I'm not saying he went broke. I'm just saying I said majority of motherfuckers leave the NBA go broke within 5 years. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how much money these niggas have. I'm not gonna say this nigga got more money than this nigga because I don't give a fuck. They all got money. Got more money than me. Who am I
All
gonna?
filthy rich. Bro,
Who am I, the motherfucker, say a broke nigga? I'm a broke nigga can say, hey, that nigga broke. Nigga, I'm broke. I'm gonna call a nigga that got more money than me broke. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta think about though. You know, I mean, Gilbert didn't even know Kwame really existed like that. He said he followed him.
Well, they played against each other. It was on the same team at one point.
Yeah, he said he followed him though. OG, that means that, you know, I look at you leisurely. When I'm walking by and I see you outside, I say hi.
That ain't
right?
what that mean. That mean he followed this nigga. Listen. Why would you? Okay,
he followed the nigga, bro. Cause look, you got to think about it, bro. This nigga
crazy.
Gil, bro, from what these niggas interactions have been, is Gil and this nigga Kwame Brown ain't really had a good relationship, right? And ever since Kwame Brown came onto the scene and came onto the internet, like Gil said, when the stories just start coming out, this nigga Gil came out and started clowning this nigga, and they've been into it ever since. So this ain't nothing like these niggas is ever going to get over. They been on this, they played on the same teams. Gil then gave stories on like how he used to say this nigga Kwame Brown was trash, didn't want to pass on the ball, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? He had all type of shit to say about this nigga. And again, that's why the nigga Kwame is trying to get these two niggas to fight each other. I mean, let's just keep it real.
He tried. That shit ain't working. That shit ain't working at all.
He wants these two niggas to go at it. Yeah. And that shit is not working for him. And it's looking crazy for a grown ass man to be on here doing this.
He over here tricking for a motherfucking handbag, nigga. That shit crazy.
It's good with I am Gatsby. Yeah, but this shit here, I just looked at it, bro, and I say, bro, this shit crazy because this nigga Anton is cutting up. I can't believe he doing this right now.
Yeah,
but then I looked, I say, well, it look like another win for goddamn Gilbert Arena. But it's gonna get better because you know what I'm saying, he did bring up his people that he have on his show, like Kenyon Martin and all them people right there. And I have to disagree with Anton Daniels because he know it better than anybody else with Fight Club and all the shows that he do. He should know that again, that type of showing, that type of doing of podcasting or anything is great. Because that's what he do good too. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying, it's something foreign to what he do. Now you do recognize that he do got his own show and he do his own thing in the morning and so forth and his other shows, but that's just the same thing. Both of these niggas is doing the same thing, so it wouldn't be a difference.
Yeah. I can rap with that.
They'll be doing the same goddamn thing, but for some reason he still put himself at a higher level. Now I don't know how many views Anton get. I don't know if he get over he said 100 million a month. 100 million views a month. So I mean, he must be
crazy, getting nigga. I just got over 250 goddamn dollar views, man.
You know what I'm saying? So that sounds off the chain. You know what I'm saying? If you getting that many, bro, more power to you. YouTube should be sending you a fat ass check. I can tell you that much. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like that little dude that's on YouTube right now that's talking about he make YouTube and paid him $35 million. So you never know. I mean, most of these people they won't even tell you who's the top YouTubers. They say certain people, but these people I don't even know. But then everybody fuck with everybody who get all the goddamn views. So I would love to see somebody come out and tell them what's the YouTube check that they get, like Whistling Diesel and all them niggas. Them niggas there, they be cutting up. I know they getting a big ass check from YouTube. Because most of the shit that they fund themselves off is from the advertisements and everything else they get paid from. So that'll be a part of YouTube too, won't it?
Now, we can get to that in a minute. What I'm trying to understand is, and I'm speaking from the lens of a fan, right? Because I watch you as a fan. I watch you as a person, just like everybody else, because I think that y'all shit is popping. All right. I think that you great. I'm a huge NBA fan. I'm courtside. as many games as I can because that was my dream going up, is just to watch you niggas hoop, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm speaking from a fan's perspective and from this lens. We looked up to you niggas, right? And so I have a greater expectation for you than I have for everybody else because you have always, in a sense, been at the forefront. I don't understand, and a lot of people have been reacting the same way, and I feel the same way. We kind of feel like that's selling out. You know what I'm saying? It's selling out to get them folks your shit, bro. Because it ain't always about the money. When you get rich, it's like, how much more shit can you possibly buy? Like at some point, it's like, we expect for y'all to actually be the businessman, to be the lightning rod, to not let other people take your shit or other people be able to tell you what you can and you can't do with your platform. That's the lens I think that a lot of people are saying from your perspective, from y'all. It's like, how much money will it take for somebody else, for them niggas to be able to, because it's almost like they look at your shit is more valuable than you look at your shit. We look at your shit like that because when we look at certain platforms and shit and it change because it get too corporatized or people can't say what they want to say and all of that stuff, that hurt us because y'all are a part of the culture, a part of basketball culture that's not sold out. When we see all of these fucking gambling companies buying into these NBA teams and the Dallas Mavericks and all of that shit, I hate that because it's like, okay, so it prices out the fans. They can't even fucking go to the games no more at a reasonable rate and all of this stuff. And I know they got to pay NBA players salaries and everything because it's a business, but at what point do we balance it out to where we can have independently people that's great, that create great shows like you, or is it always 100% about the bag?
It all depends on what you're talking about. Like you're talking about, when did I give up control? The beginning was 50-50, right? I sold them the concept of something that I thought would be good. They funded it for it to be where it is now. So at the end of the day, you got to look at a partnership.
But
you got to look at a partnership.
You don't need no nigga to fund your ventures. You rich, my nigga, right?
Yes, but why do I need to spend my own money on a concept?
Because it's your IP, it's your product.
Huh?
It's your IP, it's your product.
I don't know if it's a product yet.
So you
remember,
you don't believe in you more than they believed in you.
No, what I'm saying is I don't like, this is 2022. I don't know anything yet about this. Right? There's no blueprint yet for me. Right? There's no blueprint. I don't know anything. So I sold them the idea. What do you have? So now if I redid a deal and that's the same deal today, contracts up finally, then we can have that discussion. Now I have everything. Now I have 4 studios here in my house. Right? Now I know the whole game. I didn't know it before.
Let me ask you a question, Gil.
Mm-hmm.
Did you even want Skip and them on your show, honestly?
Yes, I'm the one who got Skip.
Hold on, Anton. Let me say this.
Here you go.
I'm gonna be honest.
You asked a question. Like, I thought we were talking.
Gil, you need to watch yourself, bro. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna be respectful. This is my show. I know it triggers you to have me speak, but we're not gonna do that, okay? If it bothers you for me to speak on my show, you can leave. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be honest. Most athletes and most basketball players, we're used to having people do things for us. So a lot of athletes don't know how to do it, and nor do they try, because we're so used to people telling us to shut up and dribble that we believe in that concept. So Gil said honesty when he was on the show with that other dude. He was honest. He said, I didn't know how to do it, nor did he seek out how to do it.
But no,
this is a guy who went to college. He should have sought out how to do it and how to run a business.
Credit for, though, one of the things that we got to give Gil credit for is that this nigga is transparent as fuck. Like
we have to give him credit for the things we give him credit for, but we also have to not let him weasel his way out of things he don't want to take accountability.
I don't think he weaseling his way out of it, Kwame. I think that he just being transparent about it from both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's just my opinion.
We got to give him credit though, Quan, because
I give him credit,
one
but I'm
one
going to
thing
be
that
more
most people will never do that Gil does is that he just keep it 100, right or
because
wrong.
he's
good or
like a
right.
baby. He don't know when to not say stuff. I would have never said that. I would have never gave up 50%. When you don't know better what not to say, you're going to say everything. So it sounds like he's keeping it real. He's just too ignorant to know what not to say. That's not something he should ever say. He came up here and said that he want to teach 50% of owning a business and then not even knowing the part of the business that he should know. He said, I don't know. I know what they know. And it's like, we have to stop as black men. The reason why I gave you credit, Anton, is not to come up here and just say Gilbert is a great guy. No, from the business side of things. Hold on, let me say this. From a business side of things, I see the way you handle your business. And from top to bottom is solid business. It's not solid business from what Gilbert is giving up half of his company and then not knowing anything about the 50% that he does own.
I don't.
And this is the problem I have with people with this nigga got a lot of money and don't know nothing about business. This is crazy work, Kwame. You might need to sit down with somebody, bro. You still this is that talk, bro, where people get mad about, bro, because you sound like you got a victim. You're a victim. You gotta get past all that. You can't get no help. You gotta do it yourself.
Not even that as much. It just sounds like hate, bruh. All this skepticism, it's that man's money. Well, how does it affect you? It doesn't. You don't even see this guy. He's not even in your same sector. He's in sports.
This is what I be killing me. This is what these niggas say. As a black man, I be expecting you to. As a black man, what are you doing, bruh? What's good with you, Rufus? Yeah, this is crazy, bro. You gotta sometimes, Kwame, bro. You gotta
hit the like button. Hit the like button.
That's the whole fact, man. Tell them to hit the like button. Appreciate you, Rufus. Appreciate the two. But yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta come up out of that, man. You gotta stop letting people. You gotta stop trying to worry about, bro. But if people want to take a deal, bro, that's going to give them money and let them do things that they want to do, where he can still run his other 3 shows and then have this show ran through a company that helps him produce the rest of his shit, I don't see nothing fucking wrong with it. You sitting here telling everybody on your panel, and you telling I don't know how many people that watch this shit. You telling all these people, bro, that's bad business. Well, because you're a black because you're a black man. It's only bad business because you black, bro. I have a problem with that. But go ahead.
I think Anton's politicking. That's what I think he's doing. I really think he's just trying to network, and this by stating his opinion. Because we all know rich people never use their money. But they have billions of dollars and still get other motherfuckers' money. Key to, I guess, to start a business, don't use your own money, use somebody else's money. You see corporations getting large loans from banks and lenders, and you see even the president of the United States, a lot of Trump was rich, but he didn't use his money to fund his campaign, right? Right? He got people to come in and put that money in there, right? Let's go. Let's get to it. So the American way of doing business is, use other people's money to make more money. And
his first campaign, he used his own money, but I don't know about the second one.
Second one, I'm going to say he used some of his money, but he also had what they call country people.
He ain't had no money. Nigga ain't sold no body parts. He ain't go through no struggle. Remember, he had to fight against the up and coming rich folks. You know what I'm saying? That's what you said earlier. He was amongst the richest. You know what I'm saying? He had to fight his way up, Tom. So he definitely get that.
Yeah, but this Anton is, in my opinion, he's just trying to forge a relationship with Gilbert because he made me think Gilbert has a gold mine. We don't know how much he got. Like Uncle Tom said, we don't know. He still got that 100 million or he got 50 million. It doesn't really matter. But Kwame Brown just wants Gilbert to be crushed, right? Because Kwame Brown just don't like Gil, right? He just wants this nigga to be clowned on this podcast. But Anton is switching directions, feel me? Switching up on him. And Kwame's like, he's trying to wiggle out some shit. Anton like, no, I just think he's been authentic. I think he's been original. So Anton's low-key politicking.
I can see that. I mean, it's smart. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Gil do have a big ass channel, bro. I mean, them niggas shit, they both these niggas in the millions, but that nigga shit is steady growing. He got this Skip Bayless shit going on, and just like he said, bro, people don't even realize once he don't do the Gilbert Arena show with him and Kenyon Martin and all them niggas, when them niggas come and do another show, they still paying Gilbert Arenas. He just explained it to you. The nigga not dumb. And any other show that he want to put down in them basements or anywhere else in them other little 4 spaces he got, he can just rent that shit. It's already production ready. He's basically trying to catch these motherfuckers, bro. He doing what motherfuckers used to do in comedian world. You make your shit, you go out and then you sell it to people. Easy said but done. But these niggas is basically, but Kwame Brown is basically telling us, and this is the problem I have with this shit, bro. And ain't nobody gonna ever call it out because again, it's certain stuff, bro, that we look at and we only see what one side is because they say that one little phrase, black. And I'm probably trying to get everybody to understand it's all about ELE, bro, because if you don't look at the color and you don't worry about if it's white or black, because if this was the same type of business getting done, we wouldn't say this is bad business. But since it's a black nigga, you want to sit here and tell people, since we're black man, we need to be telling black people not to do business like this. You need to have full ownership. Basically, you telling us, now you sound like what people tell me I'm supposed to sound like, which is a nigga because you're supposed to get everything out the mud. Is that exactly what this nigga is saying? He's telling him, don't go, you got to get it out the mud. But we just sat here and said, I remember listening to people talk about this shit. And that's why I was glad the conversation was talking about out the mud because, nigga, most people, when they say that, they say it's ignorant.
You're absolutely right, OGDoDirty. And Uncle Tom was right earlier when he was thinking, you know, hey, how you get to your goal in life, whether you get a loan or you use your money, that's your prerogative. And Anton shouldn't be telling a guy who's more successful than him. But once again, I believe the underlining tone of Anton is not necessarily to really, I think that's just a fork in the road. Anton's trying to forge a new relationship here and get in with the big dogs.
I was kind of saying the same thing, Rufus, earlier.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with Anton doing because, like I say, Anton ain't got no smoke for nobody. The only thing he doing is up there, him and Gilbert Arenas is just having a back and forth, getting to know each other.
Yeah, and because Anton's he's an opportunist.
What I have a problem with is a nigga trying to make 2 niggas fight, and then when the 2 niggas can't fight each other, then you want to interject yourself into the situation. Then by interjecting yourself into the situation, then you play victim, and then you try to explain life to some people in the wrong direction. That's probably why nigga, you ain't on the level that they on, sir, because your ass think getting out the mud is the best. You know what I'm saying? They gonna make it.
But I think you're missing something here, OG.
What am I missing?
Kwame Brown and Gilbert Arenas been beefing for like years. So he brought Anton to clown Gilbert Arenas. Yeah. Anton had another agenda. You see what I'm saying? So
okay, Rufus. Okay. But before you try to explain it all the way to me, just let me ask you a few questions before I let you go. The Fears got 3 of them. One of them is you already said that these 2 niggas. So you already agreed that Kwame Brown and this nigga Gilbert Arenas don't get along. Yes or no? Right.
Right.
All right. Cool. So the next thing, what do you have to say about what I said about with Kwame Brown? Is Gilbert Arenas doing good business or not?
Of course, he's doing good business.
Okay. So the next thing, do you believe that everything should be predicated to white or black?
Well, I understand that question.
Should everything like business be predicated to white or black? When you're doing business, if a black man is doing business like Kwame Brown is saying, oh, we got to start telling them you can't be like these niggas and go and do this type of business because this business is bad. You got to get it out the mud.
Oh, no, he's wrong for that.
Okay, that's the part that we're talking about. I see what Anton is doing because Anton was just telling this nigga telling Kwame Brown that this nigga was broke. This nigga Anton just got through saying he got more money, more assets than him. Anton just got through calling this nigga a female. Anton just got through talking some hot shit like he about to go get his meat sucked. and some more shit on stream, nigga, and some other. And he just called me back up and all this other shit. As soon as these niggas start having a conversation, I'm agreeing with Tom now. This nigga, only thing he's saying is this nigga's great. This nigga's a genius. This nigga's the evolutionary. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? So at this point right now, the conversation ain't even about Anton Daniels and Gilbert Arenas. The conversation is about this nigga Kwame Brown and the tactics that they say people play. This is a tactic, bro. If a nigga come online trying to get me and Tom to go at each other and play big bank, little bank, I'm gonna look at these niggas like they fucking crazy. Why the fuck, you know what I'm saying? That don't even make sense. And then try to throw in the fact in between to throw a life lesson in there to try to prove to a motherfucker because you black that you a victim and you can't be listening. You can't take no handouts from nobody. And you know what, Tom? What a whip at, Tom? Hit that nigga on his back a couple of times. Nigga, get your dumb ass together. And nigga need to get hit in the back of it with the whip a couple of times because that's the only thing he preaching right now is don't get no help from nobody. You gotta get it by yourself. Yeah. You're going 50-50 is a dumb deal.
Yeah, because all he doing is
get your infrastructure together. Get the hell out of here.
He's just
OG. Tom been doing it way longer than you. He better this than you, OG.
Yeah.
Bro, switches in the what you call it. It's not my fault that the nigga not here. I thought he was. I guess the conversation is not up to par. You know what I'm saying? I mean, probably didn't know something. I don't know. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I just thought, you know what I'm saying, it would have been funny to hear because that's exactly what that nigga doing. He up here crying about some shit he shouldn't be crying about, bro.
Yeah. Anton hit the bait and switch, and Kwame Brown's trying to keep the beef going, and Anton's trying to politic. So yeah. So it was supposed to be the big bank take little bank, right? That was the title of the show, Big Bank Take Little Bank. So obviously he brought Anton, and Anton was supposed to step all over Arenas, and Antoine flipped the script and started politicking, trying to probably network with Gilbert. And he really don't give a fuck about Kwame, right?
I agree with that. Don't nobody care about what Kwame talking about right now. It's some people do that.
Kwame,
I disagree with you on that, Kwame. I gotta disagree.
No, I'm saying.
You say what?
Go ahead.
He said it out of his own mouth. Is what I'm
saying.
Right,
but at the same time, you don't know what you don't know until you actually experience it in that realm, and then you get the insight. But my thing is that not that it wasn't a good business move, because business is about money, right? I'm not looking at it from the business perspective. I'm looking at it from the ownership perspective and being able to control whatever it is that you want to do. If I want to keep my fucking name on there, I can keep my name on there. If I want to, you know what I'm saying, talk shit, I could talk shit. I think that there's multiple different ways to skin a cat. You can contract your shit out. You can, you know what I'm saying, do partnerships, whatever. What I'm trying to understand, and this is my biggest gripe from my lens, is how much money is enough money to where you say, you know what, fuck that. I'm not giving up no IP. I'm not giving up no ownership. I'm not giving you 1% of my fucking company. The only people that I'm dividing my company with is my homies. That thing. At some point, because we don't see it ever. We've never seen anybody that made a significant amount of money that says, I'm not selling this shit out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm keeping 100% in-house. And we'll do sponsorships, or you can pay for spots or advertisement or whatever it is, but you can't control my shit. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not ever selling nothing.
But my problem with this conversation now is moving on, and it sounds crazy, and it don't make sense because you just came up here to stun on a nigga and tell a nigga that you got everything that you explained to Kwame that he's supposed to have in infrastructure. Remember in Detroit, you got space in Detroit that you got this in and that in. You do shows in, but you basically telling him that the process on what he's doing with this company and the way that they promote it, the way that they push it, all the websites that they got, everything that they do, that you do it on your own, right? But you telling us we have no examples. That's what I just heard. The person who's telling him the way he should be doing it in the way that we thinking it should be done is supposed to be him, but he just got through telling us that we don't have no examples of it. So you even not even an example of it, right? Or am I hearing that wrong?
I don't know, OG. I'm dropping down, niggas. Have a good night.
All right, peace out. So am I hearing that wrong? Or is that what we just said?
You hit it right. You hit it right.
Okay. I thought I was tripping there for a minute. Okay, this is crazy. It's crazy work.
You don't have
that's why, because of what you said, I'm not ever selling. Because I want to control what it is that I have.
You don't have nothing. So
that's your opinion, but that's just
no,
my
it is not.
thing. I ain't selling
Hey, so okay, now here, let me ask a question since that guy's over there's Kwame, how many pages you have?
That doesn't matter.
I'm just how many pages? I'm not trying to make you look stupid here. I
own everything I have outright.
So how many channels do you have, Kwame?
That doesn't matter. Move on. I'm not going to have an effeminate argument with you. We trying to learn from this.
This is a grown ass man conversation. Listen, I can go to hey Antoine, I can go to your channel if you want to actually have a conversation since he doesn't want to.
No,
but he wants to keep interrupting the conversation.
I said move on.
I got Kwame is the one that started this live stream.
I said move on.
Because you're saying something you don't know. It's a business, but there was no business. So Kwame, you got 3 or 4 pages. You go. So let's say you have Kwame Basketball, that old channel that you lost. If you can take that channel and somebody give you 50% of it to make it into a real show that makes you millions, you're saying you won't do it even though it's nothing right now.
No, because I have a hard drive with all of that content on it because I own it and I could just upload it on another platform.
On another platform,
yeah, like Rumble or Kick or anything. It's my property.
But you're saying that content. I'm saying if someone took the channel itself and turned it into a real production ESPN show, you don't use that channel anymore. There's nothing going on with it, and you're gonna get 50%. If it got 10,000 subs, you're gonna get 50%. They turn it into the Kwame show. You got millions on it. You're making millions. You say you want to do that, and there's nothing to do with it right now, and you still keep your other channels. But I'm stupid for getting.
He'll do that shit. He's capping.
But to see this, but that's why I said it go against the nigga point for you to sit here and try to tell everybody. And Gilbert Arenas, I'm glad he caught it because he's explaining to people in real time. Don't ever let a nigga try to tell you, bro, about business when the niggas is bad businessmen themselves. Nigga, you a used car salesman, nigga. The fuck you doing? Yeah, bro. It's just like yeah, bro. Because nigga, you if you give that nigga if you give him a cutie, he ain't gonna know what to do with it. He gonna be looking stupid because he's one of these type of niggas that he'll look at everything. He'll pick up their phone and go through it. And I don't really got nothing wrong with Kwame, but at this point in time, I think he's wrong on this, bro. Like I think he's wrong on this.
He's just trying to. All he's trying to do is ignite a beef.
Fuck the beef. I ain't even worried about the beef because that ain't gonna be there right now. When you see these two niggas networking like this, at this point, you just lost your money. Because basically what you saying is these niggas right here is your draw. They wasn't coming there. They was coming. You had a certain amount of people coming there to see you, just like me right now, right? I'm online, right? Same example. I don't have nobody on my channel, right? My channel is over here. You know what I'm saying? On low numbers. I'm cool with it. I don't cry about it. I know where we got Spoon channel going over there, right? On the porch, right? I know there's more people on the porch. We have Rumbles going. Well, not Rumbles. We have Kicks going and everything else. So the numbers look good to me when I'm looking at it, when I'm seeing between 23 and 40 every now and then, go up to 27, go down to 30. So I'm looking at it like it's people coming in, people coming out, and they coming from different areas. I'm cool with that. So I'm not worried about the numbers like Kwame would be, because at the same point, this is a show that I use. Like, I think John the Baptist bring value. I think Rufus bring value. I think Tom bring value because this is on the porch with the blacks. This is not an OGDoDirty show. This is not a Spoon show. This is not a Rufus show or the John the Baptist show. It's a show where we own the porch with the blacks. You're welcome to come up and we have the conversation, right? But when you look at this type of shit right here, If Anton Daniels went up there or Gil went up there, you would get your regular numbers. But when you put these two niggas up there again, now you talking about doing business. So right now, if these niggas wanted to go 50-50 with you and do something, you sitting here telling me, nigga, that wouldn't be good business?
Of course that would be good business.
But he's basically telling us it won't be. No, what he's telling you is take your bullshit ass content that you got from your iPhone 8, because that's the thing that he kept on telling us. He had an iPhone 8 that he had 70,000 people on. He think that iPhone 8 camera and the way that he holds it and the way that he does his stuff with his editing and stuff is going to be better than a professional who's getting paid thousands of dollars to sit here and edit this shit, go to school for this shit, learn this shit to the perfection that Gilbert Arenas and Anton Daniels fuck with. You mean to tell me these niggas editors ain't shit? You rather take your bullshit ass shit that you got and you just playing, and you wouldn't take something that they got, which is abundantly around to work? Just nigga Anton Daniels' production is on point. Gilbert Arenas' production is on point. You mean to tell me you wouldn't take that? You just told people that that's bad business.
You see, once again, right, you do have to understand what Kwame Brown isn't doing is he hasn't removed his personal feelings from this discussion. You understand what I'm saying? It's almost like
he put him all the way in, bro. He put him all the way in when he told people that this nigga Gil was doing bad business. He wanted to clown this nigga Gil because he thought Anton was going to say the same thing.
Yeah, but he's personally using personal feelings in this. It's not logic, right? It's more like, I don't like this nigga, and I'll do whatever it takes to make this nigga look bad. This is street beef that's been carrying on for over 5, maybe 10 years, and he thought that he had a gotcha moment with Anton. Anton switched it up and took an opportunity to politics. So yeah, it is what it is.
What they got to do? You can see that shit that this nigga, he's steady going back to it. I bet you he gonna bring that bullshit up again. Let's continue and see if he do it.
Giving away
I bet you he gonna do it.
a business that didn't exist, a channel I wasn't using to build structure for a business and an empire I have today.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you Gilbert Arenas, and no matter where you fucking go, you're gonna do numbers. And no matter where the fuck you go, you're gonna do views. And no matter what it is, the platform that you step on, you got the knowledge, you got the insight, you have the entertainment ability. You just got it, bro.
That's today.
No, you
Anton, you're talking. But what I'm saying is,
you was doing Vlad interviews, and before you even started doing content.
But that's what I'm saying. But
some people are born with it. You born with it.
Yes, I'm born. Okay, but Antoine,
let the man cook. Gil, you said
no, because you're using me today to talk about a decision 2022. When I was on Fubo, I don't know anything. I just come in as a working bee. You come in, you pay me per episode, just like everybody's deal is right now. That was my deal in 2018 to 2022. I come in, I get 10,000.
Agent Zero. Nigga, you've been him since you was with the fucking Washington Wizards.
I don't like
60 on Kobe.
See, I don't like this idea. I don't like this idea of a basketball player coming into a world he don't know and he's supposed to have the blueprint. Because
before y'all start flagging me,
I'm not saying that you're supposed to have the
bitch, no, you didn't. Stop.
Come on now, don't do that. Gil,
damn.
Gil, you gotta calm down. You gotta calm down. I ain't calling you out your name.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna bring him back up, but one thing we can't
do. That nigga got mad.
He ran like a little girl.
That nigga lied, bro. That nigga said that he had it. You had the whatchamacallit before that nigga Gil got there. That's what you just got. You just did it again. You just told him that you had the formula before Gil got here.
Anton was preaching that as well.
Yeah, but both of them niggas is wrong.
Yeah, both
because even if you look at it that way, bro, they ain't at they wasn't at their peak to right now until where they is now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You're absolutely right.
It was a couple of months ago that Anton got over 1 million, right? I remember one point in time when we was doing goddamn Fight Club and shit. Anton had 100-something thousand. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I remember at one point, nigga, one of his the main channel he had, nigga, had 46. It was at 46 when I first went over there, and then it went up to 100, and it stayed at 100 for a little bit. Then it went up to 2, and then it stayed right there for a long time. And then AM, same way. AM had numbers too. AM jumped off when he started doing them shorts and stuff like that. That nigga numbers increases. So everybody increased, bro, as they go. But basically, what you're saying is, you listening to this has been the whole thing, and the whole problem with this. Listening to somebody who, again, don't have all the information or using the information in the wrong way to try to clown somebody. You just try to use the information as if this man saying, coming from his NBA career, coming to YouTube, he don't know nothing about it. He literally came on YouTube with the same thing that everybody else did, a camera phone and themselves. And he was clowning this nigga. So he got famous off of clowning you, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Him and Kwame Brown used to go back at it. So go back and forth. So he got more popular than Kwame Brown using the same thing that he used, and then figured, well, I don't want to have this shit no more. I want a better production. Now you telling that nigga that shit is wrong. Both of y'all niggas agreeing with that shit. And y'all trying to say, well, no, what you should have did is did it on your own. Spend all your money, do it on your own, and then hopefully your product come out to be what it is because you did it on your own, no matter what it is. Crazy talk, bro. If I had somebody come over here right now and tell me, OG, I can help you out with your production and get you looking like Gil and them shit, I give you 50, you know what I'm saying? We're going to push up. Bro, I'm like, nigga, okay, because I'm going to take them 2 years like Gil said, and I'm going to learn how to get them for sure. I'm going to do everything I'm supposed to do so I can copy this shit when the motherfuckers leave. Hopefully I get to keep all the equipment like Gil did so I can just keep on pushing when they go. Hire my own team, get the same people I think that looked at the position, look at everybody's position, figure out what they do, find people to replace them and put them in place. Niggas is crazy, bro. Good with you, Marcus. Y'all smash that like button.
Just like anyone else, you can find a monkey to go in space, so you can teach a nigga anything. The problem is how much time you got to let these motherfuckers learn. And if you're doing it off a timetable, that means you already know the end result. So the end result, you got 2 years to get these niggas in order. Oh yeah, best believe I'm putting the right people in the right place to be successful.
And you're gonna have a good pick of the litter spoon. Your show then grew and became one of the top shows on YouTube. How many people ain't looking for that job? People not using these niggas. It's not, and these are the people again that's not using their brain. They're so smart, so wealthy, they don't use their brain when it comes to little bitty things. The little bittiest thing about that is you know your show is popping. You over 1 million some fucking subscribers from this other people coming there doing 50-50 with you. And now they leaving. And you got to keep on going on with that show. You mean to tell me you don't know the quality? You don't know what type of people that you're going to, of course you do. There's going to be a lot of people aiming for their job to come and work with you because they know what the fuck you've been producing. They're going to love to have their name on this shit. What you think, Rufus? What you think, John the Baptist?
Well, I think they have to understand that Gilbert is more successful than them at this stage of the podcast game. And them telling a man who has made more money than them off the thing that he does, they have to understand his plight. His journey is different than theirs, right? And everybody doesn't do it the same way. It doesn't, no matter how you do it, as long as you're successful, that's all that counts. So I agree with you, OGDoDirty. Instead of them embracing and trying to,
hey, mom.
Okay, and let's we can maybe bridge it even more and make this more blackness and make more money. They're sitting here shaming him basically for selling something he probably had a good deal on, price on, and he felt comfortable with doing and was able to still obtain certain things. So this is the problem in the black community, right? We can't seem to get it right amongst each other, right? We just want to sit here. Gilbert's has a brand that's very strong, stronger than Anton's brand. Anton has a brand that's decent. And Kwame has a brand that's decent, right? And 3 heads will be better than 1. So you're right. They should really be, I would say, pandering to Gilbert to try to link up with Gilbert and maybe try to get the same deal as Gilbert. You know what I'm saying? And keep the tree growing, right? I'm just saying, right? And this is I would even be arguing with Gilbert about his success, right? Why would I argue about his success? You know what I'm saying? But I would be more than likely congratulate him because Gilbert had a good point. He came in from the NBA. He didn't have the knowledge. He didn't really know about this shit. He was bored probably, and somebody turned him on to some shit. And he's like, did it, and it didn't work. And he's like, fuck this. And somebody said, hey, well, we're going to do this with you. And he's like, fuck it, I do 50 because whether this fail or succeed doesn't matter to me. I'm just bored. Let's try it. And it succeeded. And then he's like, okay, so now, and then he learned more as he went. So yeah, I'm proud of him.
What you think, John?
I think Conway, how you say his name? Brown just being him. He just being himself, being a loudmouth. He tried to sell a fight. These two dudes came up focused on business. They didn't fall into the drama, and that's what they stand focused on. So now they finna link up, and then Kwame Brown just gonna get left behind. He lost the opportunity because he tried to keep some street level stuff going on rather than doing business. And it seemed like his whole brand has always been just about how confrontational can it be, how can he try to embarrass somebody on social media versus doing something with it. Because every time I see him, all he's doing is just bashing people's name. So yeah, that's what he did on this show. I mean, on this
Good with
episode.
you,
Smitty. Anton almost fell for it, but then he kind of, even before Gilbert came up there, he didn't fall completely. Before he began to just talk in a way that was more politically correct. I don't think Ruthless. You called him opportunistic. I don't think Anton's opportunistic. I think he's been a business person. I think he's got about his principles and his morals. I think person opportunistic, they're not got about their principles and morals. So, what's happened though? Yeah, it just coming around just been him. He's just doing bad business.
And Gilbert Arena is still trying to throw him a line. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to throw him a line. Right? He's basically trying.
He already said he ain't gonna work with Gil. He said he ain't gonna do that. I don't know why, but that's what he said.
But I'm just saying that's shit. Gilbert is still trying to basically throw these guys a line. I don't understand why they're not.
Well, I think Anton kind of caught the line because he had a back and forth with Kenyon Martin, so that was. I ain't gonna say they talked to each other, but Kenyon said some stuff about what Anton said and the situation with him and what he heard from that, and it made sense to me because I feel the same way about that shit. You can't tell me that people don't bring value. Only genius person about that show was that nigga me. Some of them conversations, some of them things that they did on that show, bro, was because of the sites and what the people were saying. That's why I say I couldn't do that to people that I rock with, right? I'm not gonna devalue my people around me, especially when I'm doing the show, bro, or anything like that. But some people don't see it like that. Some people are, you know what I'm saying, will do that to you. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a damn what it look like, especially if it's not coming from, you know what I'm saying, them personally. They not basically telling you to your face. What they doing is they just saying stuff. And when they do that, they don't know what the reflection is. And Anton just did it by telling that nigga Gil that he's the genius. But then at the same time, them other niggas that you got around you don't bring no value to your show. You know what I'm saying? So like we all here to see you, but the mother niggas ain't there. When the mother niggas there, your show go down and we ain't looking at the production of your show like the same. When that's kind of in the wrong, when everybody brings value no matter what they do to you. If you got them on your screen and your guys is having a conversation, as long as you guys ain't arguing, or even if you is arguing, that can bring value depending on what you're arguing about. What's good with you, Smitty?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's an awesome topic. I just wanted to show face and give my brother OG some love.
Appreciate you, Doc.
Panel. I won't be long at all, bro. Y'all don't mind me. I'm about to be out y'all way in a second. I just wanted to kick and cool it with the cool kids just for a second.
That's what's up. Yeah, we ain't doing nothing but up here talking about this shit and shit. I'm the only one really because I'm not looking at it like the I'm looking at the small things, bro, because this the same stuff that affects us as a unit too. You know what I'm saying? Seeing people do business away and looking at this as if this is regular. To me, this is not regular. This is not how you do things. I don't even rock like this. You know what I'm saying? Like we play, but we don't rock like this. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy to me.
That's why. Yeah, nah. Yeah, too. Nah. Okay, cool. I mean, I just wanted to smoke my J and just chill, bro. I didn't mean to mess your show up.
No. You good? No, I was talking about these niggas on the screen. I ain't talking about you personally. I'm talking about this nigga Kwame Brown and the way that this nigga trying to portray this goddamn fight between these two niggas on Big Bank take Little Bank, and it ain't happened yet. And he pushing other things is false information that I believe that again most people should be calling out, but I don't think people gonna see nothing wrong with it because again they saying stuff about black folks, and it's a common thing to think that way, that you ain't getting shit and you ain't doing shit because again you found a way to make the money. That can be either handout 50-50, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? When most people look at that shit, they're gonna look at it like it's crazy.
Well, what I would say is this, briefly. Um, am I coming through clear?
Yes, sir.
All right, respect. What I would say is, I do personally recognize, I would say, the aspect of what uh, my man Gil was talking about. Shout out to my Wizards, right? Um, I do recognize when he was saying how when you don't really know this stuff, you just might look to folks, because I'm gonna be real with you. I am so somebody who was in the exact same boat. There are a lot of us who we're not too hip to all of these, like when he was talking about the part of like the different stream yards and everything else. And I'm getting to the point of what I'm saying. A lot of folks, this whole 50-50 thing. One, I recognize the business aspect of what he's been talking about when it comes to this whole aspect of this. He's been really talking about, like, look, my name is secured. See, that's the main thing. He made it clear, and he has proof of his name in that whole, if you want to call it, legacy of the whole podcast is secure. The fact is, no matter what direction it goes in, let's just be for real. Everybody's always going to know that was Gilsh right there. See, we're not back in the day where we got to go by folklore and things of that nature and old tales and myths and stuff. No, it's right there, 4K, 10K, HD in our face. That's his So, if you don't know the all the way business aspect of it to land it, then you might have to go ahead and get some folks. Like, I'm not too good at marketing. I may have the idea, I got the vision, but I just might need somebody like you, Tommy, whoever else out here in the world who knows about that to help get the vision to come to fruition. Look, the fact is, no president, no king, no general has been successful without his military and army. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And that's just really where I'm at. So if he's really like reaching out in the sense of what he don't know, then cool. Like, leave that man alone. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I digress. My mic is muted. I don't want to take the floor up too much.
No, you good, brother. I'm glad you said it like that. No, but you right on that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I agree with you. And like I said earlier, bro, we just gotta start calling out that shit, bro, when people do shit like this, bro, because again, it would have been nice to see if this plan went through and these niggas played big bank, little bank, and motherfuckers would have started showing assets and doing all type of shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like the young cats do, basically the YNs when they be on there fussing with each other before they go pull out them switches on each other and shit. They showed a little money on their arm and shit. And then, so they stretch it out like a accordion and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then they go over and they bang, shoot them up. Now,
OG, on some real shit real quick, because I ain't gonna be too long. That to me sounds like let's see who got the biggest D. I ain't gonna lie, dog. That sounds like a dick, a D contest, bro. Like, I'm not really with that whole, like, no, I'm with more so like results as opposed to who has what. That's our biggest problem. And that's how we overlook a lot of folks that you may not think who has as much, and you'll overlook everything about them because that's everything we're focused on. Numbers and money. If you ain't got the numbers and the money, then you ain't shit. And that's
That's
our
a fact.
biggest issue, dog. I ain't gonna lie, OG. On some
Well,
real shit.
shit. Well, both of these with obviously Anton and Gilbert Arenas got the numbers and they got the money. So I mean, but I
Now,
think that
now that we know that, OG, now that we know that part, my nigga, what now that we know they both have the clout, they both got the bread, who would you say is somebody that you would be able to relate to more as just a person? See, let's get past that. Who can you relate to more as a person and why?
I wouldn't say Anton. Definitely ain't gonna say Kwame. Well, Kwame, he kind of do the same thing. He he a farmer and shit like that. He be on his tractor and shit and everything like that. But it'll be more to me. I think I'll be probably leaning more towards Gil.
Okay. But see,
That's just
listen.
me.
No. I got you on that. My whole thing is that I just wanted to make that point of when we just look at the two facets up front, money and numbers. And that's it. Bruh, I know pipeheads who hit the Powerball. They still ain't shit. And they was broke 5 years later. Like, I mean, let's you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying on that. Like, we
No,
gotta
I
get
get it.
outside of, you know what I mean? If we
I'm looking.
looking at it
I'm looking.
from that
I'm looking at. I'm looking
perspective,
at. I'm
when they
looking at
when
the.
like when you saying that as far as like
No,
they
so
should
check
have
this
just like
out.
throw money.
No, so check this out. When I break mine down, bro, like I just said, it wasn't about most people probably thinking, oh, he just doing it because you know what I'm saying. No, nigga, I got a reason for doing that. Because again, I look at myself like I treat my YouTube and my stuff is as a business. You know what I'm saying? I tell people this shit all the time. I told this shit on Night and shit before. I done told it on Easy. I don't, if you don't, most people think it's just OG Do Dirty. That's why I put Do Dirty Nation on everything. I do everything differently, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like everybody else. I take it from the people that I work with. I work with Spoon, them, his Uncle Tom. This is the Porch Session, people. He has an Uncle Tom's channel. You know what I'm saying? I have my own personal channels under my own shit, just like these niggas is trying to do. So I can understand when that question is being asked, like, who would you rather? I'm gonna take under that nigga Gil because he just made more sense than any of these other two niggas that's sitting up here that's just talking, right? Anton says some stuff that's true, but then Kwame is speaking some facts that don't even make sense. If somebody come to me and was like, hey, OGDoDirty, let me take your fishing channel and we're going to do this with it and we're going to up this and this, the nigga, you think I'm not going to do it and still come on here with y'all niggas under OGDoDirty, nigga, and then I still have my Odds TV, which is my main shit, nigga, that I'm going to push. You think I wouldn't do that? That's crazy shit. That's what you call. That's what you call. That's what you call. That's what. No, I'm just saying that's what you would call good business, because I can take everything that I'm learning from what I'm getting from the Eyes TV channel, bring it over here to you guys, and you will not be seeing what you see on the screen right now. What you're going to see is an upgraded version because I didn't upgrade it. Then you would see that on other stuff. I would take that to my farming channel and all the rest of the stuff that I do. That's the plan. That's the goal. But to hear this shit, bro, and to think about most people that would be like, you know what? Oh, I'm gonna do it the Anton way. So you're gonna go out, spend all your money, take years and years in time, or take time to try to figure things out when you can literally do like most people say, go to your people, go to people who's rich, people who done already done it, and get the information, take it, withhold it, and then use it. So Anton Daniels know about these cameras. And the only person on this panel that don't know about these high quality cameras and these high quality shows is
No, that's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. I give you that. I would give you that. All right. So on my ending statement, because I'm getting ready to go ahead and say grace and eat dinner with the lady. I'm my whole thing is I do recognize both sides. I do recognize what Anton is saying as far as legacy as a man, as a father. When we look at last names all the way down to the land and property that we own, it's not just about a show. It's just about how we look at life and what we leave behind. No man wants to be here for 50 plus years or what have you, and don't have no anything that's of carved in stone. We all want something carved in stone, but I also recognize how every single um, general, king, whoever it is that you see as prosperous, they wasn't able to do it without the army behind them. And that's how I see Gilbert's side. He's looking at it from the look, I don't know this business stuff. I don't know about this camera stuff. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to pay the money and I'm going to have people help me push that shit out. I'm damn sure on that same type of time. But
Ain't
with
nothing
that
wrong
being
with
said, no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
I got
all I
you.
say there's nothing wrong with it. That's the way it should be. If someone else has more knowledge of something and you got the money to pay, ain't nothing wrong with learning, dog.
Thank you. That's all. That's my main, you know what I'm saying? That from what I'm gathering from everything that's being said. But I'm getting ready to go ahead and eat dinner, man. Much respect to the family. Hey, it's the
Yeah.
holidays. Just want to show some love, man. Much respect to everybody I love out here. I'll be easy.
All right, bro. So I'm gonna give this about another, I think it was like another 5-10 minutes, and I'm gonna show you this other part again, which I don't agree with, and then we'll move on to if we got something else. If not, then we'll go ahead and shut it on down. So
We're not gonna do. We don't do that. Gil want to be a man on the internet. Call me a bitch to my face. Don't do that. We trying to get the content, but you too busy wanting to argue with me like a female. I'm not here to argue with you, bro. Asking me about my channels and my personal stuff. You put your content on the internet. I didn't. So we went over your video. Why you gotta call me a bitch for no reason? Just stupid. That boy is a child. I don't know what's wrong with him. It ain't my fault he put that up. I went over it just like everybody else. But hey, it is what it is. We were having an ownership conversation. This ain't about what Kwame got over you and what don't. I would never do it. If you think you did what you did was smart, cool. I didn't call you dumb then. I've been calling you dumb for forever.
Do y'all got a contract with each other to beef?
This is the only way he get clicks and views. His most popular interviews on Vlad TV is talking stories about Kwame Brown. I haven't seen Gilbert in the physical form in over 15, 20 years.
What's up,
But he
y'all?
talks like we
We're
see
good with
each
you,
other
Marcus.
all the time.
Y'all seem like y'all beef
You
like
know,
y'all work
keeping it
together
real,
on beef.
keeping it black.
I don't have no
That's a
beef with
fact.
him. You see, I can't reel the conversation in. I answered this question. I said, don't worry about it. Move on.
Yeah, but that's not the whole premise of it, because you interjected and said something as if when you came on, the whole thing started from just niggas saying he coming online and he already had it figured out. But that was a lie. Like that nigga was trying to explain before you cut him off, because he was asking you how many channels do you have? Because if you have the same type of structure that he has and you doing the same thing that he's doing, why you ain't bigger than him and you was here before him? Same thing Anton was basically trying to tell a nigga, and he didn't understand why the nigga was trying to keep his name, why he didn't want to keep his name. If it's something that you built, why would you give it away? But Gil is explaining to Anton, which Anton didn't call it genius, that this nigga then came in, got everything, get all the information, and then do it on your own and still make money at the same time while doing it. And I think Kwame is going to get into his feelings by now. But, you know, some people might say that I'm wrong. I'm hating on Kwame. That nigga richer than me. So I don't care.
He continuously asks the same question. Just move on. I'm not telling you. Move on.
Well, Eddie, go back to that point too, of you telling and showing that the numbers that you had when he came on there would be in which you trying to make an example of, that you get more views than him, which is obviously wrong, because Gilbert Arenas is from YouTube is saying he got one of the biggest podcasts on YouTube. So if Anton Daniels is making 100 million views every month, how many views do you think that this nigga Gilbert Arenas is getting? That's just me. But, you know, I'm just saying. It makes sense. Come on, Kwame. Use your brain.
This is not beef. If people don't understand, Gilbert Numbers get his best spike when he make up a story about Kwame. He said Oak was downstairs. I called my man Oak. Oak, what's up with this story? Gil talking about you was downstairs. He said, I don't know what the fuck Gil talking about. Gil sat there quiet while Oak was on the phone. So it's like he make up a story, get traction, and then get a studio out of it, I guess. But he admitted he didn't have Gil's Arena without talking about me.
I just think that y'all, I just think that there's certain people that got it, man. And it's a greater responsibility, even beyond the money. And I understand the bag and I understand all of that, but I just think it's a greater responsibility.
So at this point in time, I don't think Gil coming back.
Show people, not just talk about it.
And Anton is going to end up leaving. But the whole point of that is, again, don't let no niggas push you into something that you ain't trying to do. And if you is trying to do the shit, I'm gonna be honest with you, this don't look good from for me on Anton's side. I'm gonna give y'all an example of it. It was points and times in life when people used to see how good you is when you throw hands, that they used to get around you and feel like being around you, they can just take you to another nigga and say, hey man, go and put hands on that nigga. Right? Until you go over there and you believe the hype, not understanding the boundaries of what you're doing, and you go over there and you get your ass whooped. So, and you muted, Tom. But it is what it is when it comes to that. I don't let people push me into shit I'm not ready to push myself into. I would never listen to another nigga say something about, hey, OG, this nigga said this about you. Whoop, whoop. If that nigga too afraid to come to OG and say it to OG face, then that nigga ain't talking about nothing. I would have did the same thing Gil did, pull right up on you. Now, what was said, Playboy? Because I want to hear what you got to say out your mouth. And if you do the same thing that Anton Daniels did, I'm letting you know right now, I might not even step to say anything to you. I might just keep on walking past you. Because I'm not crazy enough to understand that two people is up here having a conversation. I can understand that this nigga trying to make us two get into it. And you don't have no problem with that. So I would have had a problem with this nigga right off back. But again, that's just me. I'm a little different. I don't really play like that with people. I don't tell people, hey, let's jump this nigga and whoop, whoop. I usually fight my battles on my own. But if that's what you do, Kwame, this was crazy as shit. But to another point, we're going to slide over here because I got this one. Yeah, I can't believe that played pretty good today. I've been looking at it on my phone. It didn't even show up bad. I'm proud of myself. Internet working great. So you heard what Anton Daniels said about the Gilbert Arenas crew. This is one of the spaces that Anton Daniels and Kwame Brown was just talking about. Just for reference, look at the structure. Look at how everything is set up. This is production, infrastructure. Don't let these niggas lie to y'all face. It's here with Kenya Martin got to say about that nigga said what Anton Daniels said.
Let's move on to mostly fans. Before mostly fans. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. It's some more seconds. Just a little order of business, man. Like the dude who y'all was on the thing with the other day, what's his name? The chunky dude. When you was on there with Kwame the other day.
Nigga got pressed him.
Low? Low? Oh, I don't know his damn name, whatever he is. Yeah, like he just like y'all chatting and this, that, and the third, and we just kept straight, like on there calling niggas nobodies and shit like that, bro. Like, nah, like that ain't more than a nobody. He was praising you for being who you are, and in the same breath, gonna be like, yeah, when them other dudes on the shows are nobody, they be nobody without you. Nobody. I think I'm been somebody for a long time now.
Shout out Jesse Jackson.
Not low. Whoever
what you said with Kwame.
Yeah. The dude, I don't know his name, so obviously he's a nobody.
Sounds like nobody.
He's a nobody. So when we call praise for, so I just wanted to be known that like we ain't.
Who is it?
I don't. I don't know his name, and I don't care to remember his name. But
Anton.
Whatever he is, though he was on the live feed with him, Kwame the other day. He was praising Gil for for being who he is, creating the space, and Gil was explaining about the logistics of the business, this, that, and the third, and he went on to say like, yeah, without Gil, them dudes is nobodies without you. No, dude.
Hey man,
Not
I ain't
not
shit
him.
without you.
Right?
I ain't shit
So like,
without you. I ain't
so like
gonna be
nobody's like
shit
we didn't play in the
without you.
league. And,
Yeah. Like Gil made us who we is. Like,
like we some niggas
like
off the
we
street.
some niggas off the street that grew up with Gil. That
okay.
like we carry Gil fucking bag and we.
Okay.
Well, I am a nigga
Like
off
Gil
the
just
street.
found us. I got a job for you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
King, shoot that goddamn free throw.
You know what I'm saying? Yo. That part, right? Like that part, right? We ain't just ain't gonna address people as nobodies when. Trust me, bro. Like I'm taking the high road in this because it's big.
Check your DM,
but that's all, dog. Don't.
No King, that motherfucker like, wait, hold on.
Yeah,
I want to know who he is now.
Yeah, don't do that, bro. Like it's
the fact do you always be on?
No. That's low. No. And on that note,
yeah, on that note,
thank you, Kenyon. Now let's really move on to mostly fans.
All right, so that's what Kenyon said. Like I said, and it's all to the point. Like Rufus was right. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never too off. You know what I'm saying? He be talking. I don't know why that nigga left because I was going to show him this. This is what Rufus was talking about again. This is that type of shit that you get. So you get the same thing that Anton did for these niggas. Basically, it's getting done back to him. And this is what you call networking. If people don't know who Anton Daniels was on Gilbert Arenas side because they don't know who Anton Daniels is, thanks to Kenyon Martin and a good play by Anton Daniels. Now Anton Daniels' name is put in the algorithm. Now Kenyon Martin's name is put in the algorithm. So when you type in Kenyon Martin, you start to find stuff with more of him on just exclusively on Guild and other stuff the other podcast is going to. He's been on with Ahmad Shopper. He's been over there with Stacknem. He's been going around doing his own interviews, making his own rise and doing things like that. So, and then you already know about his family and shit and his sons and all that shit. So, you know, that's nothing but publicity work, pushing the new thing. You know what I'm saying? So again, taking notes and looking at things. So good job for Kenyon Martin and Anton Daniels. Cause like I say, that's both million people subs on their platforms, both of them. I think it's great. I mean, he said, send me 10,000 of them if you can. Buy me 50,000 if you got the money to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas rich.
Yeah, that's a whole fact.
Exact. He said he a new sub, or he subbed to Spoon. Hey, Spoon, you a new sub. If you want to, brother, come on over to the OGDoDirty side and subscribe over there. But you definitely got
a whole fact. Hey, OGDoDirty, let me be okay. So subscribe to the channel. All right.
Appreciate the sub.
Hey, and you can't get that kind of quality in time to have. But you can get on the OGDoDirty.com. Get that over here on the OGDoDirty.com website.
Well, it's IceTV92@gmail. It's all in the description, people. You know, I put this information out there. You know what I'm saying? You just got to go, like Tom say, nigga, go and read. That's it. You know.
And don't forget, he black.
It's the whole fact, and you know he ain't gonna pay you back. Just know that you gotta read past it. It's a description. I give copyrights and stuff in there, but if you go scroll to the bottom of the description, you will see the information for OGDoDirty and all that good stuff. So you know, just
Uncle Tom, let me borrow $20, Uncle Tom. Let me borrow $20.
Shit, send me 5,000 subs. I'm trying to get up. I'm gonna get to 30,000 people so I can be great. So I can stun on these niggas. So y'all help me get there.
I'll send you a Guadalupe.
Like I said earlier, bro, I didn't like the fact that this nigga Anton brought that shit up. I didn't like the fact that he said that because, like I said, man, even when I look at people do solo streams and all that shit right there, I get it. But everybody is, when you get other people on there, it's the conversation that you guys have. It's not the individual. I don't know, everybody might not be rocking with OGDoDirty, but I would think, well, people want to hear Spoon, people want to hear me, people want to hear Marcus, people want to hear John the Baptist, people want to hear wrestling. We all over here, people want to hear us. They want to hear Mayo Monkey. We got to understand, they want to hear Beans, they want to hear Lord ADS, they want to hear Ruthless. When we over here chopping it up, bro, and people over here, then that's what they want to hear. Don't sit here and make it seem like, nigga, these niggas just over here to see one, because if they was over here to see one, then they will be what?
Damn sure not me. That motherfucker ain't
No, I'm just saying that would be that. Basically, I was trying to say it'll be an echo chamber. because most of the time that if people just follow the person for their own notion and not having their own voices and their own minds to think or speak, then they only agreeing with one person, then it's an echo chamber.
Oh, absolutely.
And they not using their own brains to even have a thought. And I don't believe that we over here like that. Everybody had their own thought. They good at everything that they do.
See, this is what I was talking about, right? I was talking to my dad the same way, and I'm like, Dad, and he was like, oh, y'all think the same. I was like, no, we all don't. I'm way more militant than the rest of these niggas. And well, besides Mayo. Mayo's, I think he about a good 15% more than me. But to a certain extent, he got things that he want to see that I don't like to see. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I'm not all for the cops, but he a bootlegger. It's shit like that. I don't like being in the echo chamber. That shit is so fucking boring. If that's the case, go eat someone's dick up like they do on all the rest of these goddamn channels. You just a great person. Nah, nigga, you fucking retarded, nigga. Just
you're right about that. You're right about that, because let me show you something. So I like I said, just typing in shit, learning different things. I'm learning what you call it, you know, I'm trying to learn it. We have this, and I'm gonna let y'all see it, and I have a point to make about this. It's still talking on the same thing. So if you're in the panties in the water about the show, so what? Just know that this is what the conversation is today.
That's a fact. Should have put conversations with the blacks.
You hear me? Because niggas shit here is crazy, nothing but blacks today. So this is a year ago. I want you to check this out. Get it in your brain, because you heard what I just got through saying, and you heard what Anton Daniel said about Kenyon Martin beforehand. This was the other day. 2 days ago is when he said that. You heard what Kenyon Martin's response was a day ago on Gilbert Arenas, is saying he don't know nothing about this dude, woo, and this and that. So this is all stemming from, but again, a good thing is a good thing. Kenyon Martin mentioning Anton Daniels, puts Anton Daniels' names out there, give more looks on Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels saying something about Kenyon Martin, same thing. Good in the bad, good in the ugly. Check this out.
And because how he carry himself, because he got me. He got me there to, no, that ain't it, dog.
So Kenyon Martin, who's this guy that's talking right here, his son is actually in the NBA. All of these guys that are talking right now are former NBA players. Former NBA players like Joe Smith that got finessed by his chick, right? And I'm guessing that this is one of the things that's inspired this conversation. But all of these guys, Kenyon Martin made a lot of money inside of the NBA, and now his son is now a part of the NBA, and they're having a conversation about how guys are supposed to carry themselves, especially the young guys, especially considering all of the pitfalls that now can happen to you, and now it can be put on the internet also.
Oh, no, that's it. Do this, do that. No, don't do that. Don't. And that's what it is. It's
reading that super chat shortly. Thank you.
Seeing guys' behaviors. Okay, that's good. Yeah, you keep doing that. Praise him when he's doing good. Tell him, okay, you keep that up. Or if he on some BS, you pull him to the side. Like, no, that ain't gonna rock around here.
That's so backwards.
You need to sit down.
It's so backwards. That's so backwards. It's backwards. It's so backwards.
And that's what it is.
They still getting like your value. That's why your value of the players is still. You're jeopardizing it because there's no.
Just think about it. The teams that's veteran teams, they're veteran teams. They don't have a mix of vet and young guys. They got a bunch of young guys that ain't playing, and the veterans that's playing. There's no, or you got a team full of young guys. There's no in between. There's no good mixture of it where you got the two. Like just take the Jonathan Camille.
Reading super chat shortly in English.
Kid in Golden State. In a good situation if they hold on to him, if they keep bringing him on, follow Draymond. Teach Jonathan this, go do this, but be that.
The Warriors just picked up his option too, I believe.
Yeah, so that's a good thing for him, you know, to have that and have that toolage and that around you. You need that.
Yeah.
And just see what he is in 3 years because he had all of that. When those guys are getting ready to walk away, you got that. Instead of moving on from him after 2 years, like, he ain't what he thought he was going to be. We spent the fourth pick on him for nothing. Got to get, like, no, that ain't the way to do it. He ain't learned nothing. Kid come in at 19. The next year, he's 20, right? You're in the lottery. You got a 19-year-old, you're picking again. Team ain't too much this year, so now you got a 21-year-old, a 20-year-old, now you're drafting another 19-year-old. What do you ain't...
Now the 21-year-old is the veteran.
KJ was the vet in Houston, dog. That's him. He had been around for 3 years. You drafted Jalen, Jabari.
I want to get to
Josh Christopher, Alpine Sam.
Guys there with the suits and ties, and
but they asked me to come to the transition one time.
Ball.
They got the cornballs
I kept
in
it a
there.
buck in that bitch, and they asked me to come back.
And that's the bad part. Like,
Oh, for real? I did it one time.
And they never
Like-
asked you to come back. That's crazy.
Because this is what they thought, right?
And this is the same thought when I was up there, or when I was a rookie. I don't trust, who is he? I don't know him, right? So you telling me I'm not paying attention anyway. So when I was like, yeah, I want to be a pimp, right? I'm just fucking around for the group, right? And then you challenge me. Oh, you think I'm about to stand down to you? Who are you?
Right.
You're a worker, right? So I re-challenged him. But it's why, like you're telling us to watch out for something that we all are ready for. Like hey, you don't want the groupies and yes, I do. Yes, I do. That's why we're here. As soon as I get my money, bro, I'm going to the Instagram and I'm about to flex on everybody who wouldn't give me none. Like, so I don't want to hear it from now. You put Sean Kemp up there and say, hey, young fellas, I know what y'all want to do when y'all get your money. Yeah, y'all want to go out there and get this. Listen, here's my child support list. This is how much I spend on child support. We start like, oh, yeah.
But see, I disagree with Gilbert right here. I agree with him in that that's one of the reasons why people are into the league in the first place. That's one of the reasons why people want to get rich. However you get rich, whether you're getting rich getting into the league and the NBA, you get rich as a businessman, you get rich as a rapper, you get rich as an entertainer. You want all of the things that you never had access to. And he's saying, the part that I disagree with is that Gilbert is saying that the guys then get an eye-opening when you show them all of the child support that you're paying, or the OGs is starting to have a conversation with them and giving them the game on what this looks like. That's what I disagree with, because even if you show a young dude who just started getting money how they're supposed to move or how you are affected as a result of going down the same path as them, they just think that you aged out, or they don't think that they're going to make the same mistakes as you. They better than you. Oh, I ain't going to get caught up like you. I'm too swift up on my toes to get caught up on you, yo. They don't think that they're going to get caught up like you. They don't listen.
Yes, sir.
I said that shit already.
It's a true fact. I mean, Anthony Edwards is a proven factor of it. He had all them niggas. Think about all them old niggas over there that was playing when he first came in. Hey, youngster, don't do all this stuff. That nigga went out there, got a bitch pregnant, and told the bitch, I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay you all the money up front right now so you can leave me the fuck alone.
Mm-hmm.
This is that nigga second or third year in this motherfucker. He's about to be exactly what Gilbert Arenas just got through saying, a goddamn vet. Because only people that's coming in behind him is who? Younger and younger niggas.
Absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, do I agree with Anton on this one? A little bit. Because motherfucking young niggas ain't going to agree with the old nigga, because they literally think of that. But you might break through one of them. You might break through one of them. But there also been times in NFL and places like that where they say the veterans that come up and actually sit them down and tell them how it really is, has been insurmountable in their life, right? But that don't mean they ain't gonna be out there tricking just like the rest of the nigga. That just means, hey, you told me something that in the long run to help me out. But when I first got here and got that money, because like I said, niggas ain't never had no money like that, not that type of money. What they gonna be doing? They gonna be tricking that shit off. They ain't gonna listen. But in the long run, they will. In the long run, absolutely. Once they become veteran, they see that money don't grow on trees for real. And they get that first, you make $1 million, but 400,000 that motherfucking million is going to taxes. You understand a little bit differently now. Shit. So yeah, I mean, I agree with both. They both can be right, and they both are right. So it is what it is.
Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Check him out. Over there giving that advice. And again, if you even look at the difference on what you're seeing right there, what you just got through seeing on the screen, let me put that back up there real quick. I'm gonna show y'all something. Now, this was a whole year ago. It's the same. This is Anton Daniels, and this is Gilbert Arenas. This is Anton Daniels production. You see it on the screen. This is from Anton Daniels' page. his production, and then you see what he's looking at. He's looking at Gilbert Arenas' production while giving advice. And salute out the Rufus was salute out the Rufus was coming through, but salute to my man Smitty for answering that great ass question. I can probably do this, what we're doing on the screen right now, on with the stuff I got going on right here. I can probably go get the OBS and do the same thing.
I've been saying get that for a long time. See them?
No. What I'm saying, the point I'm making is Smitty asked us something earlier that made a good point. He asked like, which one would you take? Would you out of them three, Kwame Brown, Anton Daniels, or this nigga Gil Arenas? Well, the first thing came to my mind is just looking at this and looking at what we just got through looking at. Well, you basically kind of running the same. Anton Daniels is better than yours. I'm looking at this because this is from the Millionaire Morning Show. I'm looking at the Gil on the bottom, Gil advice on getting the finesse, all that, the little background, the white trim and everything. And then I'm looking at, well, damn, something just hit my head. Well, damn, OGDoDirty, you might want to let people know you was right again, getting these goddamn W's. I'm going to take this Gil production over here.
Yeah, of course,
You
because
hear
it's
me? I'm gonna take that
professionally
on.
done. You know what I'm saying? Even though Anton Daniels motherfucking studio is done, you know what I'm saying? This nigga literally had a whole production team come out and do everything. So all they gotta do is press a button, or someone at the controls press a button, the camera switch. You ain't gotta do shit. You just gotta be the talent. That's what you fucking want in the production. Like he said, his show is something that he can want to be able to take to an actual another avenue and motherfucking still get money. Let's be honest. I like Anton Daniels, AntonDaniels.com, but his is based on a YouTube channel. Gil's is based on taking a channel to someone else and saying, this is what I got. I got a show already. It's two different arenas. I'm not trying to shit on it because Anton got his old studio. I'm not shitting on that shit. I ain't got none of that shit.
No, like I said, I didn't already gave Anton credence for his don't do coke. I mean, I loved them. I used to like watching them shows, nigga.
Yeah.
I remember when he's had everybody on that bed. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, we ain't saying he ain't doing it. He done done it. You know what I'm saying? It's out there. But what I'm saying is, if you talking about just production, period, god damn this nigga. Oh, okay. I thought there was something else, but if you just talking about production, period, yeah, I'm gonna have to go with that Gil Arenas. If they get good cameras with the good fiber wires running through them bitches everywhere, and where like Speed and all the rest of them niggas, iSpeed and Casanet, I'm gonna take some of them goddamn cameras. Now, if we can get those cameras, if you guys support the channel, hit the Cash App, super chat, super stickers. You know what I'm saying? Bless me with new shit. But yeah, that's what they got. They got all that new shit. I'd rather have it.
Hit the Cash App and support the show.
So, you know what I'm talking about? OGDoDirty. It's right there, quoting across the bottom of the screen. But yeah, I love to get that Gilbert Arenas production, nigga. Shit, give it to me, nigga, for a year and a half, bitch.
OG, I gotta be out here slaving, making these shirts. You see me back there? Yeah, gotta be out here slaving for the white man to sell a goddamn shirt that says "fuck off."
Yeah. He said, "Fuck off, nigga." Yeah, you mean, nigga? The fuck off, nigga. Yeah.
But it's all right. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, have multiple hustles, multiple streams of revenue. Cause this shit ain't promised, as you see with the EBT, nigga. Yeah, I can't even get it, but if I could, nigga, I'd be mad in the motherfucker right now.
What you looking like on the Friday, man? You past 12 tonight or what? Cause 2 minutes till 12 for you, brother.
Oh, I got
you looking like talking. Talk to me now. Talk to me now, cause I had something else. I just want to make sure I won't go pay if I can go past the limit or what.
Go ahead. I'm here. I gotta put these things.
This might be a little something that people might not like to hear, but I'm gonna go ahead and play it anyway. I gotta support them. See what you're gonna say. This is probably up your alley a little bit more.
I got a lot of alleys, OG.
Yeah. But this one right here will be right up it. You'll have fun with this one. Some of our favorite peoples. I don't know this dude that's on there now, but we're gonna go ahead and play it. Salute to that boy AM. I ain't seen that boy drop a goddamn panel show in a minute. I was gonna come up there, but I don't come on camera. and I ain't want to pay my money
Oh, they
low.
doing pause. Oh my god, 'cause they did fucking sorry the other day. Like,
I know.
god damn.
I couldn't make it. Like I said, I want to come up on this panel so bad, but I'd be like, nah, I can't make it. I ain't coming on no camera. Ain't got time for it. I don't even come on camera on my own show, so I definitely ain't paying. I come over to support you, but I'm definitely not gonna come over there and pay to get on camera. He ain't never asked that anyway, so I ain't gonna put that smut on him like that, because he ain't never did me like that. Even when he was doing the Toxic Avengers, I ain't never got asked to pay to get on camera. So, but still, I know he probably look like everybody was on camera today, so I didn't say nothing. But yeah, I'm gonna let you hear this a little bit. Tell me when to stop it. You want me to stop it? Let's go.
What's going on, man?
Not much. How you doing, AM?
I'm doing all right, bro.
So anyways, thanks for letting me join. Earlier I wanted to jump on, but I was in the truck driving, had to stop, get out. So I kind of felt like an hour behind. But I was listening to what y'all were doing, or what was going on that panel the other night, and I just kind of have two observations. Number one, you remember, I don't know if you ever listened like I did to the Rush Limbaugh show back in the day, but he always used to say, words mean things. Words mean something, right?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. Secondly, just watching these guys, and this isn't specific to any type of race or anything, because it happens a lot with guys that I interface with across all different demographics. It just seems to me, this goes back to the fall of the patriarchy. For example, now, yes, you were raised by your grandmother, but your grandmother came from a day when she was raised probably by stout men around her and her family, and she was taught a certain set of rules and stuff like that, and then she transmitted that to you.
Absolutely.
Along with the other men in your life. Same thing with me. I was raised with very strong men around me, and very traditional women. So just watching you interface with the panel and other people versus how other people interface, and I don't know everybody else's history, you can kind of pick out who has the more, I guess you could say, masculine, structured, traditional upbringing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because we interface differently. For example, the way we're talking now, we're talking as two men.
Yeah.
So that's what I observed. But as far as language creep, to me, it sounds like, what was going on with that Grok dialogue you had there just a little bit. Grok is a programmed female, somewhere middle millennial demographic as far as how it thinks and how it communicates. I'm like, okay.
You got a song playing.
When I was coming up in the 80s and the 90s, this was not how we spoke at all.
Yeah.
Well,
First thing I'm going to say to him is, I'm sorry.
No, you don't do that.
It doesn't make sense.
No, you don't. And here's the thing, right? I am a recovering addict. Being sober. So being in the program as long as I've been,
I knew it was too good to be true.
There are a lot of Gen Xers who are in 12-step program.
Well, you didn't think that nigga was he was recovering?
He was recovering something.
That's a whole fact, sir. You know what I'm saying? He going through his steps, sir. Let him go, Marcus. Man, crack like that.
Good job.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, he going through 12 steps. He'll get there.
We all know why. Okay, come on. When we partied hard. But here's the thing. So actually, I was thinking about this the other night. I was like, man, I should talk to Angry Man about this. If you go through and you read like the 12 and 12 for AA, or the 12 steps of an addiction recovery program, those are the 12 steps on how to actually become a functional adult. It's like, this is something they should teach in school, but instead of talking about like specifically drugs or alcohol or gambling or whatever, just life. But you know, in that program, well, for right now, they're trying to get people to men to use the girls' bathroom and stuff like that. But up until now, in that program, you would do stuff like, you know, male sponsors for males only, female sponsors for females only.
Yeah.
And one of the things, oh my God, I'm a traditionalist. Oh no, I'm an old head, but yet I'll wear t-shirt, jeans. I'll rock t-shirt, jeans, and a pair of boots better than anybody else. But hey, you know, I don't know if you know what that means or anything like that, but right? I'll make Walmart clothes look good. But anyways, no, the thing is like when we get to share time in these meetings, right? One of the things that has caught my attention, and I've almost got myself thrown out of a couple meetings because of this, because it kind of dances on people's feelings a little bit. But those first 3 steps in that program is dealing with building a relationship with God first. And I keep telling these people, especially the women really struggle with this more so than the men. I'll keep telling these people, look, you know, when Bill W. writes in the big book, come to a God of our own understanding, what he does not mean in his context, in that 1930s lexicon he was writing in, is you get to call whatever you want God or assign God. That breaks the definition of God. What he actually means is approaching God, meaning that with what little understanding you may have, in a humble fashion, and building a relationship with God on his terms. Because the whole notion of being in that program is hey, I've lived life on my own terms, I've done things my own way, and look where it got me. So a lot of the younger people in that program, they really don't like that. And the reason is because, once again, you know, and this started, well, you could read Yuri Bezmenov and all that other stuff and listen to his stuff about how politically our language has been subverted since the 1960s.
Yeah.
But the Boomer generation, if you go back and you look at what they did in the 60s and the 70s, you realize that they really got, I don't want to say change, but they really got fluid on a lot of things that were established.
Yeah.
For example, they'll claim, the boomers will claim, that they were the ones that were responsible for civil rights. No, that's not true. It's actually the World War II generation and the silent generation. Why is that? Well, we could point to the Navajo code talkers. We can point to the 442nd Japanese Regiment, and we can point to the Red Tails. Those 3 units, or those 3 groups of people, Japanese, Native American, and Black, just happened to be in key positions to where if they were not doing what they were doing, we would have lost that war. In the World War II generation, after they came home, and actually Korea too, after they came home, they were the ones who saw, hey, wait a minute, these black guys, these Japanese guys, these Native American guys, they bled just the same as us. And actually, if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be standing here. And those are the ones that actually did that and the silent generation that went and fought in Korea. Those were the ones that actually did most of the civil rights movement.
So the
boomers came in on the tail of it. Did what?
Yeah, the boomers did what they always do. They just inherited some shit and screwed it up.
Yep. Well, they tried to claim something that wasn't theirs. You know, it's awful funny. In 1947, right after World War II, they desegregated all of the services. Why is that?
Mm.
Who was the generation in charge then?
Mm.
The General Patton generation, so like the Harry Trumans and the World War II generation. Who was in Congress in the 1950s standing behind Eisenhower when they started pushing out most of the civil rights legislation on into the early 60s? The World War II generation.
Mm.
So, you know, and the millennials, they're trying because of, well, what Yuri Bezmenov was talking about as far as academic inculcation, I guess the term would be, or indoctrination. They're trying to bring that back alive, and it's not the millennials like my brothers and sisters type millennials, the older ones. It's the younger ones and the older Zoomers. But here's an interesting stat. And a lot of these guys are talking about how, well, they're helping young cats and everything else. Well, for half of them, I'm gonna call bullshit because their stories seem a little bit too fantastic. Yeah. But
Yeah.
the other side of it is the male side of Generation Z actually voted the way that we voted this last election.
Mm.
So this whole the notion that the Zoomers, at least the male Zoomers, are lost. They may be slightly misinformed on a few things, but they're actually starting to stand up and throw away the bullshit that the younger millennials and the boomers have been hanging on to forever.
Mm.
But going back to, you know, when I'm in this 12-step program, and I've been doing it for a while, I'll have young dudes come up and sponsor or ask me to sponsor them, you know, show them the ropes and everything else. And I'll be like, first question, I'll be like, well, are you asking me? Well, yeah. I said, okay, here's the deal. If you hire me as your sponsor, I'm going to work you to death. What do you mean by that? I'm actually going to make you do reading. I'm actually going to make you do writing. I'm going to actually make you work this program. About 2/3 of them never call me back.
But wait, you mean to tell me that when they approach you like that, you don't bend down and say, it is an honor for me to be able to help you in your journey, sir. I welcome the pleasure.
My first sponsor, when I quit drinking in 2010, and I was in my 30s, my first sponsor was in his late 80s. So he was a World War II generation guy. And my next sponsor after that, actually my next two sponsors after that were Gen X guys. Guess how they handled me? When it was time to do the work, it was time to do the work.
Yeah.
Do you know who Aaron Clary is on the internet?
Yes. I watch him all the time.
Oh, him and I disagree. He's more Rolo as far as personal relationships. Although I think he's capping on that. I think he's throwing a front on that. But here's the deal with him, right? And he's actually right on this. He was talking about, well, him and then that what if alt hits guy. I think you watch him too. The autistic kid that has the history videos. You ever watch him?
I'm not sure. What was his name?
Okay. His name is Rudyard Lynch. He's a 23-year-old autistic kid, but he's like super smart. And he does a lot of conservative media. But he does a lot of history and stuff.
Mm.
You don't watch him
yet. No, I haven't seen him.
Anybody know who that dude is? If you do, put him one in the chat. If you don't, put it to
You need to check him out. He'll run your brain. But here's the thing with this guy. Oh, actually, both of them have said when they went, they've both been in different types of therapy. And they've both said that they appreciate older male therapists who come to them with solutions, not to talk about the problem. So in
Yeah.
other words, if they go and they sit down and say, hey, I've got this going on in my life, I'm struggling with this, I'm emotionally distraught over this, whatever, they'll listen to them for a little bit, enough to get the information they need. Then they'll start building them a plan of action. And that's what works, especially with men. And if we can get rid of this matriarchy, it works well with women too.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Hey, Will, what's
sorry
going
to
on, Will?
monopolize. Huh?
Yeah, I was telling Will, what's going on, Will? We got Will up here too. What's good with you, bro?
What's going on, OG? How you doing today?
I'm doing all right. I'm really disheartened because I came here today with I got my timer so that I don't get impatient. I got my freaking legal pad with all my notes, but then nobody want to debate me.
You want to know why that is? I can.
Oh shit, he froze. Damn it. You
There you
froze,
go,
Will.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. You gotta start over again. You
All
said
right,
why
but
that
yeah.
is.
Oh, the reason why that is because it's not that they don't want to disprove the fact that you were right. It's just that they will have to admit the fact that you were right in the beginning. The problem is that it wasn't that they was wrong. It's just that they would have to admit to the fact that they was being dismissive purposefully. And when I say they, I'm talking about Tommy and Jeff, but truly, this is all Jeff's fault because Jeff is the one that roped Tommy into the situation. As a moderator, it is your job to remain on the outside of the argument and let them debate. But Jeff, as always, chose a moment so he can chase clout by ringing in Tommy. And like I said last night, Jeff could have stood on his own when it came to this whole entire debate. But the problem with Jeff is stuck within a mindset that was taught to him, given to him, that he does not have of his own, which is when it comes to the word sorry, it is a negative connotation and there's no way getting around that. Now, to the gentleman, Albino, like he was just saying, when someone comes to him saying, hey, can you be my sponsor? I used to work in the homeless shelter. I've never heard none of those guys say, I'm sorry you did drugs, bro. No, what you mean you sorry I did drugs? I'm not sorry that you want to sponsor. I'm not sorry that you want to get better. I'm not sorry that you want to heal. I'm not sorry that you want to go through this 12-step program. So we when we get away from this, and I understand how they wanted to push it, but like I was saying last night, as you go down through this whole entire moment, it begs the question, Jeff, how long you really been feeling like this, bro? Like, what's the deal? Because now, just like I said on Tommy's show, just like I said last night, just like I said all the time, the link had, when you first put this live up, you didn't put your Cash App in the chat like you usually do. The first thing you put up was the link. So where's Jeff?
The link has been up for 30 minutes before I even started the show. The moment that I posted the show, I put the link in the chat and pinned it to the top of the chat, and it's been there since I posted the show.
But if this was somebody else's panel and you was up here saying this, guess who would have broke their mouse clicking that link.
Yeah. But now it's like, because look, bro, I don't know if people be looking at the show and be like, oh shit, he got his game face on now. Like, I don't know, like, because when I go to other panels, I'm more laid back. I'm having the conversation, but I'm not in war mode. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in like, okay, this is going to be a debate and I gotta make sure I got my points and da-da-da-da. I'm not doing that. But see, here's the thing. And last night, you know, I checkmated Jeff on your show in the chat room. Yeah. And I wanted him to come up here today because I wanted to say to him, ultimately, overall, Uncle Jeff, if you're watching this, overall, you're wrong and it's your fault.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why you're wrong and it's your fault is because your ideology is that whenever there is a troubled youth, someone that is younger than you, that doesn't know something or doesn't have things straightened out, You said you tell them that you're sorry because it's your fault that you didn't give them the tools they needed in order to understand XYZ. So by your own logic, it is impossible for me to be wrong because I'm younger than you. You're the OG. You said you're sorry and you said it's your fault.
Absolutely.
So you put yourself in a paradox and you didn't even realize it because right now you have only one of two choices. You either have to say, you know what, angry man, that is my ideology and you're right. I'm sorry, it is my fault. Or you have to admit that your ideology doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. And he could just simply been because like even last night where he wanted to play the receipt, where he wanted to play the clip. Let's pull up the clip. He wanted to start it from a point that point which have been great for his narrative, which goes towards his argument. But the problem is, what did he say at the very beginning? He said, when I talk to these young niggas, what'd he say? He said, I start off with telling them I'm sorry.
Yep.
You ain't seen the back and forth they had over there on Tommy shit, huh? The new stage spot, and then they came to you on mute.
No, I watched it. I watched it back and forth. It was tragic.
I thought Uncle Jeff was gonna have a better, but I think he was trying to joke too much about it. And I don't know if people didn't seen it. So like I said, it's probably another thing that nobody ain't seen.
I don't do Uncle Jeff. I think he's a clown. But that's just me.
Listen, I ain't had nothing there. I think he's funny. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I think it's what he was trying to be. He was trying to add a little humor into, but at the point, you can't. I mean, you on somebody else's show. It's not your own. So, it is what it is.
I watched the thing, then I watched the playback, then I was just like, I hear what he's saying. I don't agree starting off anything with fucking I'm sorry. Do I blame a lot of Gen Xers for shit? No, I blame the boomers because they're wrong.
By the time, so they got to get him up out of here.
Yeah,
Take him faster.
But if he wants to take the blame for some shit, well, that's some more pussy shit. I ain't taking the blame for shit I didn't do. And I ain't saying I'm sorry for just because when I start talking to these young niggas, I'm just going to walk up and say, I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. That was a horrible argument. What you saying you're sorry for? How am I supposed to, me as a young nigga, how am I supposed to know that you're legitimate when you say you're sorry if the first thing you say to a nigga is I'm sorry? I'm going to look at you like you lying to me.
And that's the part I didn't agree with because I'm still a young nigga that's going to look at you like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Man, that's stupid. I'm sorry. What you sorry for? I'm sorry for all the traumatic. Bitch, I grew up rich. How about that? Now what you sorry for?
This nigga here is crazy.
I mean, you can play off this stupid ass argument a lot of different ways. It doesn't make sense. Now, I wasn't always agreeing with motherfucking angry man either, but to the point, I'd much rather take his fucking way to go because shit, niggas ain't gonna be out here giving you any grace out here. Niggas ain't here to give grace to you. Why? Nigga, I don't know you. Why should I give you grace? Why should I agree? Why should I be like, oh, little nigga, you ain't gonna listen? What the fuck you talking to me for? It's the truth. Them little niggas don't listen, but I'm a coach. So I go out there and I do talk to these young niggas. You know what I tell them? Man, shut your pussy ass up. Shut your pussy ass up, nigga. You over here fucking over there long stroking your dick at night, ain't you, pussy? You talk to these niggas like they real. You know what I'm saying? That I'm sorry shit, it's just gonna be a way for them to take walk over you. Cause that's
I
them
agree
young.
with you on that.
Man, listen. You gotta talk to these little kids like they real motherfuckers out here, cause that's what they is. They real motherfuckers don't grow up to be grown ass men, and they don't want you to say you sorry for something that you ain't never did. I'm sorry you didn't have no dad. Why? Why did you have no dad? Oh, because me as a Gen Xer, we was out here getting these hoes. Nigga, shut up. It's just, God, it's just, why would you say? Don't make sense. And I didn't agree with Tommy either. Sorry is a negative connotation. That means you did something wrong. How did you do something wrong to a motherfucking group that you ain't never met? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that shit didn't make sense to me.
That'd be different if that'd be different if that was your dad and he was gone. And the first thing he said when he first see you was, "I'm sorry for not being there for you." I get that. I understand that. But just saying I'm sorry to say I'm sorry, that's the fuck out of here. I can't respect that. That ain't even how I talk.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even get down like that.
Hell no. Where the fuck is my golfing glasses?
Let me get to some point.
Oh, there you go.
Right up there. I think it was, because he had left.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, it don't never have to, like, this was the main thing I wanted to make this is why I said what I said to Jeff. It's the internet, my man. It's like, I get you offended because of the premise, but it's the internet. And we sat there. That's why, if you want me to be honest, that's why I start cracking jokes, because I seen that Jeff was highly offended. He was highly upset. I don't know if he was in his feelings, but he seemed like he was, kind of in there. But my thing is, all right, let me joke it up a little bit. Let's have some fun. But you seen what happened when he wanted to make a joke. It was all good. When I wanted to make a joke, what happened?
He get offended.
Let's see,
Niggas ain't nothing new.
Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Wait a minute. Tommy said, and I text Angry Man because Cap was willing to have a conversation with him. I didn't hear back. I asked them both and only heard back from one. Oh, here's the thing, Tommy, and this is not an excuse. I am horrible at checking my text messages. I am. Hold on, let me look. I'm horrible.
You ain't text the man back now.
I'm horrible at checking my text messages. He damn sure did text me.
He ain't lying. So I texted that nigga got back to me.
Hold on, he said, "What up, bro? I want y'all to be out moderate."
He is not lying about that.
Yes, I am.
Angry Man a real nigga though, but it is what it is. Shit, I just don't agree with that nigga Jeff. You know me. Until that nigga come over here, motherfucker, because that nigga said he would debate me
on
motherfucking climate change. And when every time I try to have that shit, that nigga's not trying to have it. Mister, I drank box water.
It's crazy. Yeah, man, go check out AM over there, man. He got the panel going on. That thing was fire. Like I say, I was over there listening to it. They was over there cutting up. They wouldn't let it end today. I like it.
Yeah, I gotta get my ass in bed, dog.
Yeah, man, we about to get up out of here. We've been on for 4 hours or something. So, man, y'all already know. Appreciate everybody who came through and supported the show. Thank y'all. And we up out of here. Peace.
OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no pipe, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the